What's up, everyone? Oh man, we wanted it, we got it. All the new buffs to training has brought nerfs in the global lab. So today we're gonna go down the global lab and check out all of the nerfs incoming, the new buffs that were coming for horse training, and then I'm gonna go down my process, or I guess my routine on how I'm gonna go about our training after the new nerfs and everything. So I have to get prepared for the changes to come. I'm gonna be out all day collecting all these horses. We're gonna level up our training, see how much money we can make in the process, and I'm just gonna try to fine-tune everything. Hopefully everything is working. You guys can see here all of that. Let me remote collect. I forgot. I have way too many horses here. All right, so harness, let's go ahead and get these unharnessed. I'm gonna go ahead and start breeding them. Oh wait, hold on. I guess you, register you. I'm gonna go register you. I want to get these guys going ahead and being bred so I can try my luck at the Imperial Steed while also trying to get my Luma Lamp. Hey, yeah, they came down. We killed it. We killed it real quick, like day one. I'm not gonna lie, it was fun. Totally worth it. Totally worth it. And I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad because I'm prepared for these upcoming changes, and I'm actually really excited for it because it opens up the prospect of... Oh, wait, I need to get rid of some slots. But it opens up the prospect of being able to just, like, go out and do training. Well, yeah, because everyone are, like, going out and just taming the T7, T8s and leaving the T6s. This is a way to go ahead and force everyone to take all the T6s, T7s, T8s, you know, the whole entire thing, or just go back to AFK fishing. I'm not upset about it. I'm not going to cry about it. No, the changes are fitting. Okay, so I guess we'll go ahead. We'll sell you all. Wait, hold on. We'll sell the lower one. So we'll go ahead and sell you. We'll sell you. Yeah, we'll sell you. 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 We're gonna make up some room here. Okay, let's go ahead and get them breeding. There, that'll maximize my attempts at getting this. Yes, use this week to go ahead and fill up your stables because they have reduced the spawn rate of the T7s and the T8s. So let me just bring up the global lab so I can just show you guys really fast the new changes that are coming. And again, like I said, they were worth it. In my personal opinion, like, they were worth it. Nah, because people have been leaving all of the just the T6s in the areas, and it forces you to get the T6s. So at this point, drop the spawn rate down, force you to take all the horses and have them respawn, or don't go for the horses at all and you leave the pack there so another player can go ahead and tame them all up. Yeah, no, thank God for the nerfs. Like, I'm sorry, but these are needed. Like, these are desperately needed. All right, so let's go ahead and bring this up for you guys real fast. All right, so Global Lab just got posted up last night or this morning or whatever, but there's new changes that are coming because we completely fucking killed the horse taming out there. So, yeah. Fuck yeah, I was doing that. And I'm going to go back out and I'm going to continue doing that too. I'm going to get all of my horses. I'm going to get them all nice and ready. And when the nerfs come, I'm going to accept the changes. And I'm going to continue capturing all the horses that I can. All the T6s, all the T7s, all the T8s. I'm not going to discriminate. I'm just going to appreciate. I'm not going to cry about these nerfs either. These nerfs are needed. These nerfs are needed to stop the grimy players like me, the veteran players that can go out there with their lawns and fly around to each little horse, tame everything within a couple seconds, and then switch off to another channel and continue doing that. No, these nerfs are needed. Like, I'm not going to complain about it. You know, me as a pay-to-win player, like, no, these nerfs are needed to, like they say, to help out the economy. I'm sorry, I made 3 bill just last night on selling the horses that I had, and I'm still sitting on probably another 4 bill that I still have not sold, just in the T7s. You know, the T8s, and I still have T8s that are that have the special female trait with the forebreeding ready to be bred off and everything. So, like, no, these changes are needed. Yeah, no, we exploited the fuck out of it, and the banhammer came swift. Even T6 with level 15 plus is good. When not needed, just sell them for money and the scroll stuff. Exactly, but I have a whole plan. I'm going to be using everything. I'm not going to be just, like, discarding the horses and everything. I have a whole plan. We're going to get into it after I go down all of this. So, like I said, they have reduced the spawning rate of the T7s and T8s because we killed the shit out of it. So it's been dropped down by 50%. Again, needed. Now, to combat having to always get the stupid capturing ropes, they are now introducing the shining rope of the heavens, or I guess our Manos equivalent of a capturing rope. It's just going to be a permanent rope, nothing special, nothing added to it, no stats, nothing. You need to have master training, master 1 training or higher. Do the training promotional, the artisan 10 training quest, and do the glory to the family training quest line. After that, you can go ahead and head over to the last family, the 7th little quest. I don't know if they're going to add a new quest for it, or if they're just going to go ahead and hand out the new rope to those who actually, like, completed the quest line already. So just check your mail and or check your quest log to see if there's going to be a new quest line, and or they go ahead and just, like, send it out. Now, with that, they're also adding the new sweet brown sugar of Mirandora, which is going to be a permanent sugar lump, so you don't have to go out and keep making that goddamn sugar, or having like 400 on you, keeping down your weight and shit like that. Like, no, it is all now just going to be a permanent little item. You just throw it onto your trainer, and they can just go ahead and use it without ever having to run back to the stable and get new ones. Okay, yeah, so number 7 is new. We're probably all gonna have to go do it, which is fine. If you've done number 6, then you can just easily head out to number 7 and instantly complete it. You should be good. Because by time you get done the artisan little quest line and your training, you should already be, you know, well over master. You should already have done the family guru training, you know. If not, that's a goal to go ahead and set out for. Now, the brown sugar, though. The brown sugar, there is a different prerequisite that we have to take a look at, which is going to be the Krogdelos stable, which, unfortunately, you have to have the Krogdelos stable, which, you have to have the 3 T10s, so that's going to be a little harder to get. That's going to be a long-term goal, but if you guys already have your stable, you can just easily head out to wherever, probably Mirandora. Oh, you have to go to the Krogdelos Trace and complete it. Translations are bad, so I do apologize. Yeah, those are the updates that came out for training, which, again, I really, really will stand by me saying that we need these changes. Like, I'm sorry, we killed it day 1. We knew that we were exploiting it. We knew that we were going to invoke the wrath of Pearl Abyss, which is fine. It's just, you know, for the lower players, they did not get to enjoy, like, just coming out and having fun. You know, they didn't get to enjoy going out and having a chance to get a T7 or a T8, because us higher-end players, we went out and took it all. We're going to go ahead and train up. Actually, no. we're first going to take our dailies because we're going to get started on our day. We're going to take our weekly and our dailies. Then we're going to try to see if Duvenkroon has any of the T6s around. Just go ahead, grab them up, get them ready. And then we're going to head out to... I'm thinking... I'm going to try to craft up 2 of the old moon sensors to try my luck at getting my little stable today. Let's go ahead, take all the dailies. What's up, Derek? How you doing? Sure, okay. And I don't have sugar on me. That's exactly what I was telling you guys about. Once I get my stable, I'm going to be excited for that damn brown sugar. Having to keep 200 sugar on me just to go out and capture a fucking horse. Nope. Give me that perma item. And the rope. Nothing on, nothing on. Alright, let's go. I'm working on getting all of the training buffs I'm going to need for the week. And to do that, we're going to have to go ahead and start capturing horses and shit to get the seals, because training is one of the easiest training or life skills to be able to go ahead and start without any buffs. Do them, earn the buffs, and then you have more. You don't know the sugar is just a timing thing, right? You don't actually need those. Okay, so I already demonstrated this yesterday to people. Despite what anyone likes to say, if your mastery is not high enough to increase your horse capturing rate, like mine, it has 31 or 30.91%. If you're not wearing any of the clothes, that's your stock capturing rate. So you have 31.91% chance to capture that horse without having to use that sugar. So you tell me. You tell me. It's up to you. I personally use the sugar because I don't have the high mastery and I'm not going to take a gamble. See, as you guys can see, nothing here. Absolutely nothing. We'll go ahead and even change over to Medea too, which I already know is going to be completely gone. You have stacked trainer clothes. You never use sugar. Nice. Well, yeah, as long as you go ahead and you increase your horse capturing rate, then yeah, you can go ahead and bypass needing the sugar. But for a lot of us, we don't use the horse capturing clothes. We go ahead and we'll either just stick with Manos or we'll stick with the silver embroidered. You know, that's what we'll go ahead and do, and then, you know, use our sugar to go ahead and increase the capturing rate. It's just like one little click. Yeah, they're already nerfing because we killed it. I don't care what anyone says. These nerfs are needed. We went out, we exploited. Yes, us pay-to-win players, us min-maxers, us high-end trainers that can go out and capture like 4 or 5 channels within the 30 fucking minutes. We killed it for everyone else. Yes, if you are out here and you are only capturing just the T6s and or the T7s and leaving everything else, like, see here, T6. Why? Because everyone left everything else. You know, it kind of sucks for the lower end players who haven't really gotten to experience, you know, capturing a T7 or a T8. You know, and without that thrill, it causes you to like, oh, well, this ain't really shit. I'm only capturing T6s. There's no real money to be made, even though everyone's making money. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going back to mob grinding. I'm going back to fishing. You know, so no, like, we kind of need these. Like, I'm gonna test out the whole probability, the drop chances of the new T6s and 7s and shit to see, like, what and all the odds of going out there and training and shit to see if, like, it's still if you're still able to, you know, find your T7s or T8s, you know, even if it's just a tad bit slower, you know, if you're still able to find them in a decent amount of time. They nerfed the probability of a T7 or T8 coming out in the field. Dropped it by 50%, so it's more of a rare sight instead of I can change channels 3 times, or not even. I can change channels once, and if I get lucky, there'll be like 2 there. No, people aren't gonna slay people for horses. They're gonna get pissed off by the nerf, and they're going to go back to their AFK fishing. They're gonna go back to their mob grinding. They're gonna go back to anything that can make them more money than what training is doing now. The only reason why people are out here doing their horse training is because you can make 3 bill or more a day. You don't believe me? You guys remember I was at my 3 bill. I'm sitting at 6.6 now, after last night. And that's not even talking about, okay, that's not even talking about, let's go into my stables real fast. Let's go and take a quick little inventory of all the horses that we went out and got. Over here at Velia, let's see, 700 in the central the horse market, and 300 for the Imperial, and that's just the lower ends that I am, you know, saving to be bred later. You know, we got Olvia over here, almost 200 in the Imperial, and that's only in 3 of the horses. You know, Glish, 1.2 bill, and that's all my T7s, T8s that I got over there at Glish. Title, we have more. That's 400 over on the horse market and 200 on the Imperial. You see what I mean? Like, no, we killed this shit. We absolutely wrecked the whole entire economy, you know, just going out and getting certain horses and shit, and now we need to go ahead and, I'm not going to count my dreams, but we have to go out, or we now have to deal with all the bans and nerfs and shit coming. Even with my little T6s here that I went out and caught, you know. It's not even bad with the nerfs incoming. You see that? It's not even bad. So if you guys are like, oh my god, they're taking away all of our money. Yeah, it's not 1.2 bill, but it's still not bad for just T6s. Right? You wish you can identify females? Yeah, same here. All the horses went to the glue factory. That's where all mine are going. Fuck those losers. I'm gluing them all. Yeah, no, they did raise the rate of the T7s over here in Dragon, so still, Duvenkroon is going to be like one of the best places to go ahead and start taming and training anything. It's just everyone's going to be over here, so you will have to take that into account. Watch, they'll probably even have hit up over here. You got a bunch of upgrade materials for T9. Is it worth raw tap to T8? ATA to T9 for the silver with those? I don't know, to be honest with you. Like tapping up for money, like tapping horses up for money. I don't really sell horses on the horse market, to be honest. Or the dreams. I am, this is gonna sound completely dirty, but I am trading my Imperial, delivering my dream horses when I get the extras. I'm tapping up dreams to trade them off. I know, it's a dirty fucking statement. Imagine tapping up your first dine and having to trade it in for nothing. I mean, silver and all, but like basically fucking nothing after all of that tapping and failing and like annoyance and shit like that. Like, I'm at that point in my training. I'm going for my little lamp treasure, which is why I have a whole new process of just going out and, yep, trying for that lamp. But I'm going out and getting all the horses, all the T6s. I'm going out and getting all the T7s, T8s. You know, the T7s and T8s also have the ability to get the 4 breeding attempts, which is what I'm going to really, really be hoping for. You know, getting one of the... I think I need 2 more of the... either T8s or... I'll even go for a T7. Yeah, no one wanted any of these because they're all T6s, which is fine. I'll gladly take them. Either way, I can just go ahead and trade off any of the T6s that, you know, aren't above breeding level, and I can even go ahead and start just breeding off all of the like level 15s or level anywhere from level 15 to level 20. You know, because I know it's gonna be a lower chance to get the little Imperial Steed, which is fine. I can go ahead and then turn in the excess horses, which is going to be a smaller chance at getting the Lumerlant, but it'll go ahead and give me more money and the flowers and shit. The seals. Go ahead and take you. Not to mention, this is a great way of getting all of your training experience, you know, just capturing all of the horses, getting them Imperial traded in, getting the flowers for your T10 awakenings. And buffs. Mainly the buffs. That's really what I'm out here for, getting the seals and the Imperial delivery invoices. Yeah, I think it's a lot easier if you instead of going out solely looking for the money amount that you can make, you try your best to meet like several other goals while also doing it. Like all of my little T10 attempts, I'm getting the materials together for it while out here doing it, trying to power level my training while also, you know, doing the usual, trying to make a little bit of money. Yeah, I'm trying to get my sanctuary. One more horse. All I need. So I'm going to use the profits for making my sensor. I'll show you what I do with my seals once I get done this whole little mini game. But that's a great question. I'm currently making a routine guide to show you guys how I normally start out my training day, and this is like going to be incorporated into it. So for everyone that's here watching, you guys have a little bit of idea on, you know, just how this routine is going to be going. You know, even if you're a new player or you're just trying to focus more into training, it's nice to get into a routine with your training every day so you're not just floundering about. Oop, I think I have too many in my stable. I think I hit my limit. Okay, so basically you can register the horses at your wagon as long as you have the slots available in your stable. So as you can see, I don't have the available slots. So what I'd have to do is I'd have to go ahead and transport the ones that, you know, oh, I can't do that one yet. That one's being bred. But I'd have to either sell them off or transport them out to somewhere else so I can open up the room to be able to put them onto the wagon. You can have 4 on the wagon and 1 trailing. The 1 trailing does not have to be registered to anything, so you can get away with having the 4, the 4 extra slots. And, you know, once you get back to the stable, you can go ahead, free up the slot, and then throw the horse in. Or remote collect it and bypass all of that. So let's go ahead and move out. Let's see. Oh, we'll mount transport you. We'll throw you in Ilia Island, I guess. And we'll throw you out here in Velia because I'll be breeding you up, my little Corsair over there. Okay, so let's go and try this again. Opened up more slots. Boom. So yeah, we got 4, and then what I like to do is to maximize my capturing capabilities. Where is that last horse? I like to go ahead and just have him trailing behind me. We'll head back to the stable, get everything sorted out, and we'll head off to the next area while also doing the little dailies and things that I'm going to be needing for my trading. Before I head out, I'm going to switch off to my Musa to turn in the daily for the one little feather out there in Kama. I don't feel like running or riding or all that dumb shit. I'm lazy today. I literally just woke up and I was like, I gotta get ready to go ahead and stream because the wife is opening and, you know, it's an early morning, so I'm like, yep, we gotta get on our training day before all the real trainers wake up. And I'm not trying to min-max anything with the travel times and only using lawns and all that dumb shit. I can't be bothered. I don't really care for it. I'm out here. We're casually doing our... I'm breaking that space bar. Fuck yeah, I'm gonna break this shit. But I'm just out here casually training, just doing what a normal new player would do. You know, a new player is not gonna be like, oh my god, I have to min-max this. I have to go out and buy that. I will have to buy like 7 more stable slots for doing green, but other than that, I'm not really trying to go out of my way to crunch numbers and be sweaty as fuck. We're out here just looking for horses. Yeah, this is what happens when everyone makes like 3 bill within like a day or two, or not even a day. 10 hours maybe at the most if you're slow. Nerfs get dropped and now people cry and people will run right back into AFK fishing and mob grinding, and training will be opened right back up. Just wait. Just wait. We'll get it back to how it used to be. Cannot find what on the website, the Global Lab? The updates that are coming? If you do not have 4 horses on your wagon while registering one, put it on the wagon, yes. You have to have open slots for the horses to be registered onto the wagon, or they won't be able to be registered. You'll have to take it all the way out to the stable like I'm doing now. Like, I can't register that horse. I have to bring it over to the stable and have him do it. Yeah, 2 bill liquid. Yeah, like I told you guys, like I have all those horses just being stocked up, waiting. Global Labs, yeah, here, let me let me load that up for you right now. Get you the link. Okay, here you go. That's the link for the Global Lab. All in less than 12 hours. Always more people out during the event, and then with the ability to make more than 3 bill a day just on the horses, yeah, you can understand why they went ahead and fucking nerfed the shit. I would too. Like, I completely would. I wholeheartedly expected that shit. Okay, got a 17. Nice. Oh, level 20. I got lucky there. Level 20, level 17. Without having to do much. Looks like I'll be breeding them. Yeah, it's no problem. No problem. Wait, what do you mean, nerf? Oh, because we went out and killed the T7 and T8s, and that's all we left the T6s yesterday. People were able to make 3 bill or more. Like with me, I made 3 bill. I still have at least 2 bill in the liquid horse market. Like, look at this. I have 422 just for the Imperial, or 844. Yes, 3 bill just from the Imperial. We're not even talking about the horse market value. We're just talking turning them in during this event. You know, like, look at this. 189. That's just 3 of the horses. Let's go over here to Glitch, where I have all my T7s and T8s. 1.2 bill just on the horse market. 600 on the Imperial. We got Heidel over here. 400 and 202. don't think there's anything here. No, those are the old ones. Oh, yeah. So we got all of my T6s. 666 or 65, 333. Oh, yeah, I have one of those too. I caught one of those bad boys too. Look at that. Look at that. T8, level 19, 4 breeding attempts. You're telling me that didn't need to be nerfed? You're telling me that shit right there did not need to be nerfed? That's why. Only got T8 and mostly T7s. Oops, I don't need that horse. But yeah, that's what I mean. Like, you have to nerf it. You have to bring it down. Get people into wanting to do other life skills other than, you know, just horse training, because other players will not be able to enjoy their horse training because you're out there and you're taking the horses that they're looking for. You know, it's fine. It'll go ahead and it'll normalize again once everyone gets tired and they're upset and shit. And that's what I'm waiting for. Where is that other one that I was just looking at? Right there. Okay, we got 2 spots open for when those are done. Cool. That, yes, exact. Buff fucking alchemy. That's what you really need. I'd keep it. I'd keep it. Just remember when the nerfs come in, bro, you'll be begging for a T8, you'll be begging for a T7, you'll be complaining about how, like, it used to be so easy to get a T7, now you have to breed for it. Bet. Nah, I'm saving any horses that have the extra breeding attempts on it. Anything else, I'm selling. I'm just getting rid of. I don't need. If it is a lower level, then I'm going to debate on if I'm going to save it to go ahead and try my luck at tapping up into a dream. But for the most part, I'm just saving all the females with the 4 attempts. That's it. Mirandor's element can be obtained by heading over to Mirandor for dailies over here at Lake Flondor. Wait. Mirandor, right here. You can get a decent amount of the Mirandor's element, which can be converted into the piece of image using 300 traits of nature, 100 weeds, and the 1 element. Get you, I think it's 100 pieces of image every cycle. They went ahead and just made it a base little rate on how many you get, so no longer do you have to have a higher processing. Oh, you're looking for it in the quest? Go into the recurring. Let's see, where is it? I'm pretty sure there's something in here. See if I just can't look it up. I thought that search feature would be a little bit more helpful. Yeah. I guess they don't have it. Unless it's for the suggested and they go ahead and do it a different way. Let me see, suggested. I know there's a certain way that they've done this stupid shit. Just can't remember. It might not be. You have to head out there yourself, but that's okay. I tried. because you have too many horses in your stable, probably. You'll have to have the open slots in your stable in order to register it to your wagon. And if your wagon has the slots filled up, you cannot register the horse into anything. You have to run all the way to the stable itself to register it. I mean, you clearly can't harness another horse to a 4-horse harness, you know? Like, you can't just throw a horse here and have a 5th one. Yeah, but do you have 4 horses on your stable or 4 horses on your wagon already? Or 3 or whatever one? Yeah, what you need. You're right. I gotta go ahead and show you the seals. I normally go for the... Depending on if I need more of the meals, I'll go for the meals. If not, then I'll go for the little tonic for the fiery celerity. If you're still needing to do any gear progression, the Mana's clothes or the crop can be bought, but I personally go for the seal or the buffs because I don't really need anything else, you know. The horse gear, obviously, if you need the horse gear, that's also pretty good, but like, yeah. Wait, hold on. How many did you only clear enough slots for the wagon, like what's on the wagon? Because what could be happening is the fact that you only cleared enough to go ahead and put the horses that are on the wagon now, and you have to clear one more slot to put the horse onto that wagon. Know what I mean? Like, you'll have to clear 5 slots if you're going out there or anything just to be safe. That's all I could think is happening. Look at that. We got ourselves a T7, boys and girls. But that's what I mean. It has to be nerfed. Look how easy that was. That was quick. That's at least 100 mil right there. 89 to 100 mil for changing channels. You can't have it go to the stable from your wagon. You can only have it attached to your wagon, or you have to run to the stable. So I keep trying to explain to you. There's no way that you can just like teleport it to the stable. You just either put it onto the wagon or travel all the way back. Seals, seals, seals. Let's go down our seals. So beginning off, we have our golden Imperial training seals, which, like I said, I normally go for the Wind's Meal if I need more, or I'll go ahead and take the Stone Tonic. I easily gather these. I don't need camels because I have 2 dines. I don't really need the Corsair training items because I can go ahead and gather fish, all that shit for it. So that's not really my interest, or I can just buy them. Same with these. I can just go ahead and buy them. Can buy it. I don't really care. I can just go ahead and, you know, craft it up myself. Like with the Grand Veer, I can go ahead and craft it up myself. I mean, they're there if you guys need them still. And great for little mounts like the camels and things. Yeah, no problem, prop. No problem. They already nerfed it. So yeah, and then you got obviously your clothes and your crops if you need them, if you guys are still leveling, but mainly I stick to these. As for the seals, all right. As for the seals, same thing applies. If you need the Grand Veer, they're there, but I mainly stick to the 2 buffs, the Corsair's Aura if I need them, or the Wind's Meal if I'm running low. Because I don't want to spend the almost 30 mil. Okay, no, they're almost 20 mil. I'll go ahead and just exchange them, and I won't even bother with any of these because you can basically just buy them. I don't have to worry about that. I can go out there and capture the horses, and I can go ahead and craft up my Crocodile horse gear anyway, so I'm not really too worried about it. So I'll just mainly stick on the buffs. You know, these, unless you're going ahead and exchanging them, like when's the last time you got a Corsair's or that wasn't during an event? You know, probably during the Black Spirit adventure, if you got lucky enough to, you know, proc it. But other than that, I like to stay stocked up. As you can see, I have at least 6, 2 of the fiery, 10 of the unbridled, 96 of the Corsair's aura, 22 of the 10-hour extra mount experience scrolls, 9 of the 1 hour, which can be procced at the same time. Yep, I have 12 of the pearl shot version of the 10 hours too. Oh yeah, and then as for the Corsair racing, I don't really enjoy the Corsair I guess the stupid little horse racing shit. You know, but for what it's worth, it's not. I'd rather go out there, tame my horses, trade them in, and get the same things that I can get here. You're only doing the pre-coins for either the horse racing or the gear, or yeah, everything else is like a little too expensive for like the time and effort that it's worth. You know, if you're going for the trophies for your manor little furniture, yeah, but it's too much hassle for what it's worth. I mean, look at this. You know, how long did that take me? Register RT7. Because I already know that's what it is. The trophies can be used for your manor fountain. I think it's the deer fountain. Or the elk fountain, whatever it is. I think it's Serendia. Yeah, that one right there. I think it's that one. But the manor statues that you can make, one of them requires the Grand Prix trophies, the gold ones or something, or you can make them into a manor trophy that you can display. T7, cool. I was gonna say, I know there was another one. Like I said, I'm just taking everything. I'm taking them all. We'll transport everything out to another stable, and we'll keep it going like that, just so I can maintain, you know, being able to AFK train every night, because I no longer do fishing. I'm gonna try going for my Luma lamp, get that done and over with, so I can go ahead and get back to some other portion of the game. But that Luma lamp, I really want it. It's a treasure item. It's a fucking training treasure item. How could I not want it? Oh, we also have to turn in our daily and weekly. Totally forgot about that. We'll do it once we get full on the wagon here, and we'll head back. Ah, gotcha. Okay, Derek. I knew there was something. It's just so much of a fucking hassle. I wish the horse racing was a little easier, you know. I've done it the one time, and I haven't been back. I have not been back at all. I have 1.3, 1.4K of the burn route, I think. Here we are. 1 horse, 2 horse, and 3 horse. All right, let's take you. I'm not gonna discriminate. I'm just gonna appreciate going ahead and taking them all. Fuck it. Come on, get on the horse. Oh, there's 4 here. The prospects. The prospects are growing. And I guess because we're doing a lot of our training, I'll go ahead and buff up. Like I said, we'll pop the fiery, we'll pop... I already popped all that, so we'll go ahead and replace everything. Can we substitute weed for making? No, you cannot. You must partake in the weed. Hate to break it to you. There's no ifs, ands, or in-betweens. You have to partake in the luscious, luscious weeds. Unfortunately, you can't buy them on the market, but until they get legalized in the central market, just know you'll have to, to deal with it. Go out there, manually gather it. Need to move the unbridled out because I'm gonna make him up. Not shaking. We need alchemy. Yourself a couple T8 horses. Fuck yeah. Yesterday, watching the stream and explanation, it was a little hard for you, Artisan 4, but you conquered. To make it a little bit easier for you, try to throw on the trainer clothes, and if you have the equipment tailoring coupon or made it into the costume, wear them at the same time and pop on your sugar. That should help out since you're a lower mastery, your lower level. Yeah, I take them all too. I'm taking them all too. You can't really be picky anymore with the nerfs that are incoming. So it's either you're going to sit there and commit to taking them all, or you're going to limit yourself on how many horses that you can go ahead and train because you are trying to only go for the soon-to-be more rare T7 and T8s. They're dropping down the capture or the spawn rate by 50%. But remember, Dragon will have their T7 spawn rate up by 113% anyway, so Dragon will be the best place to go out and do all of your training like it used to be anyway. I'm mainly waiting for all of the higher end players, everyone that are like going around and using their lawns or their mooses to quickly get in between the packs of horses quicker to, clear out each channel within like 30 minutes. I'm waiting for them to go ahead, hate the nerf, and go back to AFK fishing or mob grinding, so a lot of the horse places can go ahead and open back up to not how they used to be, but just probably back in the day, like 2018, when you couldn't go out there to Heidel to do horse training because that spot was always taken, and you knew that. Can't register anymore at the stable. But this is what I mean, okay? If you're getting that message, it means you have too many horses and you have to head back to the stable. Meaning there's too many in the stable too. You have to clear out some area, like some horses. You have to... I don't think I have... Yeah, see, I don't even have enough on there, but because my stable is full, they're telling me, hey, you need to clear out your stable. There's not enough slots for you to even register at the wagon. Yeah, we'll have our buff boots on, so we can at least level up our training as we're going to and from. And so far for you guys, we are sitting at... Well, let me check my crystal setup. Let me make sure I have everything I need. Experience. Ooh. Do I want a power level training or do I want more mastery? I mean, technically, if I put my mastery up higher, I can get more experience back, which means I could speed up how much training I get or I could just get that lump sum each time they do level. It's a hard choice. It's a hard choice trying to balance experience and mastery with training. Because that would put me up to 2K. And the 2K would get me, I want to say at least 70% mount experience. But at the same time, I'm like, I could keep it the way it is and continue leveling up my training a lot faster. I mean, 34.42 since yesterday. You guys seen that? I started out at 7%. That's a huge leap. And I did my little T6 training, AFK training throughout the night, you know, to go ahead and have them ready and shit for today's breeding sessions. So it's not too bad for the 3 bill and at least 16, not even 14 almost %. Remote collect. Oh, we got a good one here. And register because I can have it up there. Oh, there you go. See, look at that. 4 artisan levels. You can't complain. You can't beat that shit. Damn, get register. Okay, cool. Imperial Mount delivery. Gone. Not yet. Not yet. Got to make sure to check their breeding too. If they have 4, they have to stay no matter what. I still can't. 14. That's right. Okay, sell. Oh wait, no. Mount transport. We're gonna transport you over to. I have a process I'm trying to do. Title. Check you. I was gonna pause my breeding, but what I'm deciding on doing is I'm collecting all of my T6s, getting them ready for later tonight, so I can go ahead and do my AFK training while I'm cooking, cleaning, getting everything done. My wife normally goes ahead and plays her Wizards 101, so I want to go ahead and have my training being done while she goes ahead and plays her game. So I don't want to do the T7s or T8s because they're easily done like right now during the event. But the T6s, I can easily go ahead and get them set up, and maybe I can get lucky getting a T7 or a T8 in the morning. It only takes 4 hours. You can relatively have at least 4 groups of horses being trained throughout the day, at least for me. Like, you can have them being bred, like I have 4 right now being bred. So, I'm just trying to balance when I'm gonna go ahead and do my breeding and which ones to go ahead and still get the seals, still get the imperial invoices, and then still have my my chances at going for the Luma lamp or the imperial steeds. Cool. What's up? Hey, welcome back, Stormy. We're out here playing with horses. Oh, funny story. I was telling everyone how I made do you remember my first horse that I ever got in this damn game? I called it fucking Billy. Fucking Billy. you know. You know about Billy. I made it into a Pegasus. Fucking flappy ass wings and shit. See, Billy. Dead ass. Oh, I kept it. I kept it since I started playing this game, like back in 2016. That was my first fucking horse I ever opened up in the box. Fucking called it Billy. We didn't get the farming seeds, no, unfortunately. And they need to nerf them, Mila. They really need to nerf the stupid fucking horses. I'm sorry. You know, a lot of the newer players, they don't get to experience any of the new horses and shit because we have gone out and we've exploited the fuck out of it. We killed it day one. Oh, I know it's so good, but you still have to remember, you can still get the shit. Not at a faster, like, I can change a channel rate, but you can still get them. I'd rather have that shit drop down, you know, okay, so 3 T6s. Go ahead, get them. Channel change. Okay, so another 3 T6s. Cool. Channel change. Oh, I got lucky. That's a T7 right there. Rest are T6s. Cool. Channel change 4 more times. Oh, fuck. That's a T7? You know, I'd rather have that than change, everything's gone. Change, everything's gone. Change, everything's gone. Change. Oh, wait. That's all T6s. Never mind. I'm going to leave. Everything's gone. You know, fuck that. No. Get players motivated to go do other things now. We killed it. It was fun. If you guys can go out there and still do it, great. Go out there and do it. But, like, nah. That fucking shit. They were like Bigfoot trying to go out, and all of them, all those players, they're going out there to the horse training area with their wagon. I'm kidding. They're not. But that's how it was. Or that's how it is right now. Like, I'm guilty of it. I even made a whole little video on it yesterday to show you guys how to go ahead and only go for the T7s and T8s. But now, bring on the banhammer. I'm just saying. Between me and you, no tea, no shade, but this is what we wanted. We're like, yeah, we want to be able to compete against, you know, all of the AFK fishing and blah, blah, blah. This is what we wanted. This is what we got. Wanted to go ahead and exploit it like everything else that we do. Right here in Duvenkroon. Literally right here in Duvenkroon. I'm going to go ahead and put some more money into buying at least 7 slots over there in the stables to at least give me 21. Or Glish. I like to stay over there in Glish too. I'll have to put money into the Glish stables, you know, just to ensure that I can go ahead and have more than, I think, 8. And yeah, fucking Storm, like, fucking Bigfoot. That's how bad it's gotten. Look at this. There used to be like 4 horses here. The last of the Mohicans. Where's your brothers and sisters, homeboy? Where'd they go? Oh. That bottle of Elmer's glue? Ooh. Sorry. Bet. Watch. Go over here to fucking my little home servers and we'll check. It'll be barren. There'll be a note that says IOU. There used to be horses here once upon a time. Do you remember that time we had that great horse extinction? Oh yes, now we'll never get to taste the succulent meat of those horses. Yeah, that's us now. You got 600 flowers in 2 hours catching horses? Yep, that's exactly why we need to have a fucking nerf. Like, drop that band hammer like a jackhammer. Fuck that, no. All of it. It's probably not secret because there are maps all online for every single area for all of the wild horses, so it's not really secret. It's just really out of the way and no one likes it. That's the only reason why certain places are not touched, because of how out of the way it is. Like, if there's not a stable within like 2 minutes of riding, people are not going to bother. Oh man, all T6s, but it's fine. Oh, and you also have to remember, no, Afaria isn't, because that's where Jordan was yesterday. if a content creator goes into a spot, people will go there because they automatically, in their head, they think that that place is going to be the best place that you can possibly go because they watched X, Y, and Z do it. Clearly, that has to be the better of the places. So a lot of people will go ahead and flock over there. Yeah, that's exactly why you don't say your location. It's like that with fishing too. If you have a spot that no one really goes to, it's always pretty clear. Oh shit, look at that, guys. We got a T7 over here in Duvenkroon. And it just spawned as I was capturing horses. Nice. Mine. 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 It's going to be glue. Yeah, you're right. I am getting the black one. What do you think I'm doing now? Hey, what do you think I'm doing? Ooh, I think I'm at 7. I'm gonna have to check when I get back there. Only T6, but it might have the extra breeding attempts on it, so that's why I'm gonna go ahead and keep that little fucker there. But yeah, there's a lot of places that are now being hit. Earlier today, I was gonna start out at the Fennel cabin where I was last night. Gone. I went over there to Trent. Gone. I went over there to Heidel. Gone. You thought you're never gonna have flowers? Yep, and then with all these changes, it should drop down how many players are out there, you know, taking the extra horses and shit. Because I know you'll let me fucking climb on you. What do you think about the new rope that's coming? I'm tired of having to go out and buy the stupid ropes and make the sugar. I'm ready for a permanent solution, and I don't care if it doesn't have stats. Just give me something permanent. Cool. Wait. I need to grab that last one out over here. And it's been long since I had a horse meant for flowers. No, they always have like 2 a year. 2 or 3 every year. Like, there are even guides on how to go ahead and prepare every year for just this event. It's partly why everyone went crazy with the new horses. Yeah, it's been, what, 4 or 5 times now? Probably this makes the 6th time that we've had this event go off. Like, it's pretty common. I think the last person to make a guide on this was Blue, and he was showing you how to make a couple billion just on the event by saving up all of your horses. Yeah, I hate the sugar. I have 900 in my storage. I keep 200 on me normally. Yeah, the last one was in December. But you see what I mean? Like, you know, they come out with this event twice a year, almost. It's like clockwork. You can almost expect it. Like the AFK fishing events, you know that shit will come out 3 or 4 times a year. In some way, shape, and or form. All that sugar attracts the ants. And then we'll get a new mob for the ants. And now that statement will really ring true. Like, oh yeah, I'm going to go stand out in that area. Make a nice little short. See, guys, this is why you shouldn't carry that fucking sugar on you. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, look at that. Level 20. Big spender right there. Big spender. Let's go ahead and Imperial deliver you right now. Right now. Is there anyone else that we can do that? Or no, we do not. Okay, so we'll go ahead, look at the breeding. Yep, told you, 4 breeding attempts. Look at that right there. Transport out to Velia. You can't register anymore. All right. Transport you out to the next place. Western Guard Camp. Sell. Yep. Sell. Get rid of you. And we'll get rid of you. Boom. Level 11. We'll hold on to you. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, we'll hold on to you. Just have to double check their breeding attempts. Back out we go. And I'm just going to go ahead and keep all of my money, the flowers and everything on me to go ahead and show you guys what I'm just going to be making during a normal casual little experience here. So for the hour, we made just a little 392. Oh, I gotta turn in those dailies, but just 392, not counting any of the horses that I have in the stables. Any of the ones that we caught, I have plans for them. We are not gonna sell them off just yet. Once I start having to run into the issue of not enough area or not enough stable slots, then I'll go ahead and like, all right, I gotta sell some fuckers off that, or, you know, trade them up and breed them before I continue doing anything. You're over here. I went too far. Don't mind if I do. I'll take you. And you. Those. And we'll head right back out to go capture more horses. Easy little session. Nothing complicated by it. And surprisingly, I think the horse training is already dying down, or everyone's starting to go ahead and, I guess, move to other little areas instead of just one. Yesterday, there was no shot at being able to capture any horses here, let alone the 4 that I just captured over here, including the T7 that is normally taken first when all the T6s are just left here like fucking trash. All right, how to make sure. You need 40 contribution. What should you do? Go do some knowledge grinding? Fill out those ecology? Refund something? A lot of things that you can do. With no context, it's a little hard to go ahead and try to, you know, steer you in the right direction. But yeah, those are a couple things that you can do if you wanted. Do. Cook 2 million vinegar, and then turn in the byproducts for contribution. Boom. Make some pure powder reagent, pure liquid reagent, turn into byproducts. Boom. Do a couple weeks of AFK fishing, turn into byproducts. Boom. Do a couple hours of... Ooh, shit. Do a couple hours of farming and boom. You know, or gathering, boom. But the byproducts are easy ways to go ahead and farm up your contribution, especially if you're at, like, take mine, 441. One of the easiest ways is to just cook and or alchemy your AFK fishing throughout the week, collect all the byproducts and turn them all in. Like, that was fucking easy. We got another T7 without having to really try and do anything. But that's what I mean about how I think people are already starting to either spread out or they're avoiding training now that the nerfs have been announced. Because no way in hell I'm on Val 2 and 3 taming horses over here in Duvenkroon, unharassed, unhindered. No one has came out to claim any of the fucking horses. Hell yeah, 4 breed. That's what we're looking for. Congrats. Congrats. Yeah, I'm trying to save up all of my 4 breeds so I can, you know, maximize how many stable slots that I'm gonna have with the males and everything like that. Yeah, what's up, Mila? As you can tell, I don't care about names. They'll get whatever I can give them. What stack would I use for a +5? Oh, God. Considering I pitied mine... They say 150. Yeah. They say 150, though. 150 to 170 stack for a +5 silver embroidered. Or the fine horse. What, these right here? Wanna try our luck? When you breed, what horses do you... Oh, what do I do with the horses after? Oh, after I get done breeding them with the 2 male attempts and the 1 female, I trade them to fuck off. Like, nah, get the fuck out of here. Like, I don't need you after that. I'm not gonna waste the money to... Oops, I'm not gonna waste the money to go ahead and reset the breed account. Like, nah, fuck that. Get out of here. Glue them. Seriously? Really? Oh, really? That was it? That was the end of my journey? Goddamn. I have to get more. I have to get more. I mean, I kind of did just trade in all of my seals for buffs over here. How come I wear the Manos instead of the trainers? Because with my Manos, because of my mastery, I have the 19, and if I put on my mastery crystals, that'll give me a full 2k. I have right now 68% mount experience. If I drop it and replace it with the say the fine horse close trainer at +4, that'll give me I think 2 less mount experience, even though it has mount experience on the clothes, just because my mastery will put it up just the 2%. Or some, it's a little low amount, but with horse training, you have to balance your mount experience, your training experience, and your mastery. 4. You can hook up 4 to the forest path wagon. Look at that. I think we got a T8. Ooh-wee. I gotta make the most of this before the nerf comes. I'm a part of the problem. Yep. I'll admit it. Oh no, that's a T7. Oh, it's a motherfucking T7. Here, go ahead. Stand next to your brother. Whoops. Damn it. I'll call you Harry. T7. Yeah, I thought it was, okay? It's like almost the exact opposite of the T7. I even showed it off in my video yesterday, like, hey guys, this is how to tell the difference between the T7 and the T8 while out here. And the ones that have the females that have a chance to have the 4 attempts on the T6. Yeah, except for the white ones that are special. They have... I've only caught one with the 4 breeding attempts on it. The white one. Yeah, if you look over here at Velia, open up my stable. Yeah, the T8 with the 4 breeding attempts. I've only found one out there in the wild, which was all white. Oh, when you're registering more than 4, it chucks it extra. Like, no, it doesn't toss it extra into the remote store. You have to walk over to the storage to go and register it in. Watch. See, it's still following me. Yes, and then the T6, right? Your black T6 had the 4 breeding attempts, if I'm not mistaken. Short little stubby mane. Not the how these ones have their mane falling down, but it looked like it was chopped. Okay, so the solid white male is the one that has the increased imperial trade value. Okay, thank you. So I'm taking it the black version of the male, the T6 has the increased value then. Like this right here. Yep. Okay, so that makes sense there. Yes, okay. Thank you for clarifying that, Kitty. Yeah, that definitely makes a lot more sense now. Told you Portaferia is exhausted. If you go into bdolytics.com, you can go ahead, sort the horses to show up on their map, and you can go ahead and pick a place. I'm not going to sit there and tell you the most perfect places to go out and find your horses and shit, so I can go ahead and get, like, exhausted like that. Just pick up a map, find a place, and go ahead. Enjoy it. Can't you see them on the breeding interface too? Not sure. I mean, yeah, you can. You can, probability, breeding exchange calculator. So, yeah. Here, here. Those two. Those two. Yeah, I think those are the only dupes. See here, 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 here. Yeah, that's all. Yeah, you know about this tool, but you don't know if there are stables there. I don't know. Probably head out there and look. Best way to go find something is to go out and find something. Not bad. Level 14, T7, level 18, T6. I mean, these ones I'm just gonna get rid of. Oof. Level 1, T6. Sorry, bro. You gotta go. And yeah, once a bigger content creator goes ahead and starts showing, or if any content creator starts showing off any locations, it'll go ahead and instantly get exhausted. So I can't exactly tell you any location. Just look at a map and choose it. All right, let's go ahead. Imperial deliver you. I guess we're saving your ass. We're selling you. Oh, wait, no, I can't. I have to transport you guys. And transport you. One breeding attempt, so yeah, level 13, that's right. That's all right, that's all right. It's cool, it's cool. Yeah, exactly. Grumpy Green also has a map that you can go ahead and take a look at. They're not the updated locations, but, you know, there's still locations on there that you can go ahead and choose to pick where I want to go ahead and start trading at, or training at and shit like that. But just find a place you think is going to be less populated. Because I can tell you right now, if I tell you a spot, everyone here in the chat that has been doing training is going to run over there. Especially for having 7 horses right there readily available, and the stable is probably like 5 minutes away. Not even 5 minutes away, like 2 minutes. 1 if you have your sprint. Same distance as I'm going right now. You know, damn well they'll instantly head out over there. Oh shit. I have a chance of getting like 5 or 7 horses at a fucking time? Fuck what I was doing. Yeah, there's Land of the Morning Light, you know, Wind Peak. There's, I'm not sure about Olakita. No, so many different locations. The map is a wide fucking, like, area. Choose an area. Choose somewhere. Like, I cannot tell you. Unless you want that spot to instantly be killed as soon as I tell you. Like, good luck. Sal. 17. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. A lot of horses. Just have to pick a place that you think is going to be inconvenient for the min-maxer, the sweaty player that doesn't want to have to take the extra time out to get up a mountain. Take the extra time out because there's only like 2 horses, so you have to go find another. Like, just pick a spot that you think that you can benefit the most from than all the other players, and you could get lucky enough to go ahead and get into an area that has been abandoned. Like Duvenkroon over here. Everyone's abandoned it because of how exhausted it was the last, like, day. Which fairy scales would you just you prioritize mainly life skilling, some PvE. What I personally went for was the continuous care for automatically selecting your shit, your miraculous cheer for automatically using your health potions. I went with, because I used to go out to the desert and had to worry about it. I had the exhaustible well, but I'm personally I want to change that out for... I changed out for the feathery steps if I could. You know, the fairies tier is pretty good for rezzing if you happen to need it, but can be exchanged with the feathery steps. You know, so if anything, no fairies tier, go with the feathery breath, or yeah, the feathery steps, and tingling breath should be pretty good. Having potions being popped all the time, keeping your health and mana up all the time for your PvE and PvP, or anything. Then you have your, obviously your purified water Cernes if you happen to go that route and, you know, need to take care of that shit. And then if you have the feathery steps, that's the weight penalty reduction, and then your underwater breathing. Unfortunately for me, I only have the fairies tier, so I'd have to go ahead and exchange it, but I can't exchange it. I don't have it because I have 5 skills. They want me to, you know, have the 2 extra, and I'm not paying that fucking money. Fuck that shit. Let's try here. Yeah, the fairy's very simple. It's just trying to re-roll the skills. That's where you'll run into the main issue. Do. Find out what horses we have over here. I'm hoping for at least another T7. Get one more, throw it in there. And right, yeah, I'm not purchasing any of that shit. They'll give out normally like 2 or 3 every 2 years or something like that. I'll re-roll when I get another free 2 or 3 ones. Like, fuck it. I'm not in that much of a rush. I was lucky enough and fortunate enough to get what I got. Oh, all gone. Damn. There's another place I can go ahead and check. Yeah, I didn't even bother with the trying to min-max my fairy and shit like that. I got lucky enough to get what I got, and then after that, if I got the free orbs or not, I would go ahead and try to re-roll it. I've done 2 re-rolls off the free shit, and that's all I'm willing to do. I'm not willing to go ahead and put my own hard-earned money into it. It's not worth it. The Gambit is like going for any of the Splendid Stones or the Shining Alchemy Stones. Like, let's be real. I know what I'm getting myself into. Do I really expect myself to be able to go ahead and do all that shit? Fuck no. I'm not going to be able to do any of that. I'm not going to expect myself to be able to do any of that. Oh, but you can go ahead and re-roll the skill for a T4 or T5 and blah, I don't... What's the odds of me actually doing that shit? What's the odds of that? I can go ahead and try to tap up a T10 right the fuck now and instantly fail with a 12% chance of tapping. 30% chance of tapping, I'll still fucking fail. You guys seen it? I went to go tap up my clothes and I instantly failed with a 40... Was it like 40%? Do I have any more seals? Because I can... All this. When I go ahead and trade in more of my horses, I'll get the seals to try more tapping. I mean, it's not like I even need it. It's not like I need it. I have everything I need to go ahead and thrive. just doing it to do it. But like I said, looking at my mastery, you see here, I'm at 68.23% on my master my mount experience, which also, you know, this gives me my plus 30% training experience too. But if I go ahead and drop the close down into the fine, that drops down my training mastery to give me 49.84%. Then coupling that with the plus 31, like it might give me just a little bit over for my mount experience, but I'm not AFK training. When I'm AFK training, I want to go ahead and try to speed up how quickly my mount is being trained. When I'm out here just going ahead and doing all of it, I'm gonna go ahead, I'll drop down my mount experience just a little bit, but I'll also increase, you know, the chances of going ahead and leveling up my training faster. So I'm already at 40.50%. We started out at 30 just today. You know, that's a whole 10.50. What's up, H1? How you doing, bro? It helps out a lot more the more pay to win your horse training alt is, or your main. Like if you have the vanilla riding attire, you have your pen crops and shit to boost up your mastery, like that's when you can go ahead and start dropping down the gear that you're using in terms for other things. Like you can start focusing on mastery more instead of the training experience, because you're not guru yet or you're not master, blah blah blah. Like you have more of a leeway. But sad your monitor can't keep up with the new rig, but other than that, doing great. One little minor setback, bro, but you got this. You got that. Is it the refresh rate or what? Settings? And like I told you guys, we are taking everything. We are not leaving any horse behind. With the new nerfs that are incoming, there is no point in just changing channels and selecting. You might as well take it all and get used to the shit now. Sell all the T6s that you're not willing to go ahead and breed off in the night. You know, Imperial delivery all the T7s and T8s as you get them, because once next week comes, it'll be a lot harder. Caps out at 60. Oh, okay. Yeah, mine is 74. 74.5, I think. Something like that. How many do I have now? 17. Nice. They will. I've already proved that. We have it on the stream. It's recorded. I was out here in Duvenkroon, and we had 3 of the horses out there where everyone does their training, and a T7 spawned out in the background, which I went ahead and grabbed that first. But there was already 3 horses up, and this T7 went ahead and spawned in right in front of our eyes. So we have it on proof, and that's why you wear the sugar. There, another thing that we have captured on proof. Hey, what's up, Static? How you doing? I'm not dealing with that. You're still floored that it has shadows. Yeah. No, there's normally 3 horses there. That extra one spawned out of nowhere. That's the one that we took, and then we took the other 3 to go ahead and throw it onto our wagon, and then we ran off. Like literally, you can go ahead and rewind back, or whenever we're done with the stream, you know, we can go back and I'll even clip it or some dumb shit, but I'll find it. It's on here. We have legit proof that right now they will go ahead and spawn regardless. Like, if they're, I guess, out here in Duvencre, I don't know how the other ones worked, but it just spawned out there. Yeah, it's weird. I also encountered another phenomenon. I'm not sure if it's like a graphical error or whatever happened, but if a horse, like a special horse, will spawn in, there'll be a yellow circular light that'll form around it. Again, I'm not sure if it's just a graphical bug from something else. You know, maybe a notification was good at proc at the same time and the animation only loaded or something. I'm not exactly sure, but when one of the newer horses came in, it had a yellow aura on it, like it popped in and the horse was standing there. I'm not exactly sure. I haven't gone back in the stream to see it, but I pointed it out on the stream yesterday. It's just 5 fucking hours of horse training, so I didn't really want to go back and listen to it all. I'm gonna have to. I want to say it was over there in Funnel's cabin. I think. Yeah, I think. But it might have been a graphical error. Like I said, I've not seen that shit happen again. It's just something to keep them a little eye out for. Oop, back over here. Try to run off. I guess back here. And home we go. I gotta sell off these T6s and then maybe change channels if I take enough time to get to and from. How much silver does it cost for the Old Moon Catalyst to tap up one of our Q10s? Does anyone know off the top of their head so I can go ahead and cry about it? I'm gonna attempt to do maybe 2 T10 attempts, just because I need the sanctuary for the new brown sugar when it comes out. I have no idea where the fuck I went off to. Okay, that's where I am. Like, I know I'm close, I just don't know where I am. I have my Doom and I have my Artie. I'm trying to tap my Dine at the moment. And then I have another Corsair being tapped up into whatever will go ahead and actually go through. I'm using those to try and get my little Luma lamp. Yeah, see, look, over in my stable Stonetail, I have him being tapped up for a Luma lamp attempt. And then I have these two being tapped up for my my T10. Then I got my T10 there and my other I got Billy, my good old trusty Artie. Like, when I first started out the game, I think the T6 was the highest horse you can get, and then they started introducing all of them, and I told myself I was gonna change this motherfucking horse into a goddamn Pegasus. And I did. I tapped it. I think I pity tapped it right after they gave out the free T9s. Which really pissed me off. Like, after all that, and then I went ahead and was able to tap it up to the T10, but like really after all that, that's when you want to go ahead and tap yourself up. How much longer do I have? 47 minutes left on okay. Yeah, or 47. Check in. You training because you enjoy it? Sadly, this last Wednesday. You had to put it down. Hell yeah, thank you for the follow because. Oh yeah, thank you for the follow because you're amazing. Okay, you had to put it down because you had 32. Couldn't stand Angelina. Nothing. 2 for the. Aw, that sucks. Yeah, we had in the last place that I lived in, we lived on a ranch. We had 2 horses we had to go and give to like close personal friends because we couldn't have them where we were moving. Like we moved into the city and shit, so we had to like get rid of them. We'll check on them every so often to make sure, you know, they're still doing great and all. But yeah, that does suck. Sorry, 11. Had to get a goat or something to keep her bonded partner company. Oh yeah, we had a pig. We had a big pot-bellied pig. Call them pickles. All right, we need to unharness. We'll register you. Check in. Sell off. Unharness. Sell. Oh no. Yeah. Sorry, the pricing just looked weird. It looked like it was a higher value when it shouldn't have been. Zero delivery. Oh yeah, thank you for the sub. You're fucking amazing. What's a better way to power level sniper hunting? Is it better to power level hunting over regular? Ooh, that's a tough call. That's a tough call. If you're good at sniper hunting, it's a lot easier to go ahead and power level it over the matchlock hunting. But if you suck at your sniper hunting or you're on console, clearly matchlock. I'm telling you, like, get a nice little pot-belly pig, feed it, take care of it. Hell yeah, thank you for the follow. You're fucking amazing, Fortune. Yeah, we just kept ours. He'd walk around, we'd feed him, keep him water. He'd lay under the porch in the shade, and then he'd go sunbathe the rest of the day. This motherfucker was able to pick up the whole back of a truck bed like it was nothing, just scratching his back. All right, Pickles. You need to calm your ass down. Like, I'm pretty sure you can take out my goddamn kneecaps if you really wanted. No, let's not even try that because I already know it's gonna be taken. I already know it's gonna be taken before I even bother. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, another day of loading screens. Gotta love channel hopping. Do you know how many quests for the monster subjugation from? No, I don't. I don't really know how many quests there are for him. You can open up the quest log and check there. I'm broken up about it happening. It's not out of the blue thing. Yeah, it's not out of the blue thing. It's part of life. Like if you do anything with a lot of animals, it's just a normal thing. It's like, oh, okay, I guess it's that time. Clearly, and that's already being farmed. Let's go to the next area. Turn back around because I clearly missed my turn. Whoops. A whoopsie. So if Gaiac's been... I'm going to continue trying at Gaiac. I've had more luck over there. Even if I can just get like one or two horses out there, like it's still better than channel changing into an exhausted part and then having to travel to a whole fucking other region. It's like, don't miss my turn. And to the issue, we can't use another character's energy to invest into a node. I'm a life skiller, bro. I have not ran into the issue because we don't invest anything into the nodes. I use my energy for life skilling, so I don't really get to invest all of my energy. I mean, I can try it. Okay, let's see common place that I like to go to. Maybe I gotta pick a place, forgive me. We'll do Rodham. Nope. No issue. Yeah, no issue. Just went through and invested all that. Lucky Dad did a pre-order for the Forest Path Wagon. Gladly logged in today, and it was completed. Fuck yeah, there you go. That's what you need. Need a value pack? You should probably buy one. It's the easiest way to get them. Dear Merciful T7, what have I walked right into? I think this is what you young kids like to call a jackpot. I have a year left on mine, or a little bit under a year. Yeah, sweet merciful T7. What the fuck did I walk into? Where's that other T7 that was here? There you are. Oh, you might be a... Oh, we got a T8, boys. We did it. Oh yeah, the free 7-day. I forgot about that one. Static. They've already had to nerf it because everyone was making 3 to 4 bill. Like, I made 3 bill last night just on the Imperial trading. They had to nerf it. Like, no, the economy is fucking wrecked because of it. Hell yeah, there we go. T8, T7. Back to back. That's at least, what, 200 mil right there? Yeah, that's at least 200 mil right there, and I don't... That's not even counting their levels. Let me take a look at their level to see. Oh, they're both high level too. Oh, level 16, level 18? Yeah, we're looking at least 300 to 400 mil right there. I need to move this a little bit closer because I'm going to channel hop. Take a chance. Take a chance. We'll find out if this place is being bombed or not. And then I'm gonna go ahead, use the bathroom, get a drink, and continue our horse training. Because I'm not done. We have to make a lot more money. I'm gonna attempt to do some T10 Awakening, and in order to buy the Old Moon Catalyst, I'm gonna have to have the money for it. I'm pretty sure it's like, what, 3 bill for a T10 tap? Around 3 bill? Fucking ridiculous. But your boy is gonna have to try it. I need that stable. The Sanctuary. That's gonna be able to, one, call all my T10s, and two, the brown sugar. I'm mainly doing it for the brown sugar. I don't really care about being able to call my T10s. Isn't that the most expensive? I don't really know, to be honest. I don't know the, like, best methods to go about it. I just know the 3 different methods. I'll have to check to see if I have any of the ingredients for any of the other methods. It's just right now, that's the one I know off the top of my head. Damn. That's what I hate. Getting into a place that has no fucking horses. I'm not going to count him. He's a T6. Yeah, I'm going to love it afterwards. It's just I'm mainly going for the brown sugar. I'm not even going to lie to you guys. I'm not going to try to sugarcoat it. No pun intended. All pun intended. But yeah, no, I'm mainly going just for the brown sugar that's going to be introduced next week, so I can stop having to go out and buy these damn sugars. All right, while we're waiting for horses to respawn and my cooldown on our channel change, I'm going to go ahead, use the bathroom real fast, get something to drink, let my dog out, go potty, all that good shit. I will be back in like 2 or 3 minutes, so just hang on tight and we'll get back to trying our luck getting our T7s or T8s. It's either platinum or the tri-blue accessories. It might be the platinum. It might be the... No. I'm going to take a look at the accessories because, like... Look. Those shouldn't be that hard to go ahead and get. They respawn every 45 minutes, so in theory, you set a timer, you can head back to any location that you're trying to, but the problem lies in if another player comes by and takes them, you don't know when they did, so they can respawn at any time. So like right now we only have the 1 here, but I don't know when any horses were taken, so it could be 45 minutes from now, it could be 10 minutes from now, it could be 30 minutes from now, there's no telling. Kind of wish there was a T9 version of the normal horses used for racing or something, kind of saying so all T9s I have, all 3, have 1 of 3 coats. Yeah, it is unfortunate. I mean, I don't really do the horse racing, so I only know the 1 coat that they have. I don't know, I don't know, like, I thought it came with 1 coat, to be honest with you. Yeah, I thought it all came in 1 coat. Like, that coat. And then you put on the fucking stupid little gear and shit. Alright, guys. I'll be right back. Give me a moment, everyone. I'm getting sidetracked. Alright. I am back. Okay, what spot has many T7, T8 in your experience? Ooh, let me not spill that cup of coffee. Fuck. To be honest, it doesn't really matter the area. They all have the same amount of chances to go ahead and spawn them with Duven Kroon having the passionate says 100 and I think 13% chance of going ahead and being spawned, but they're also nerfing the spawn rates of the T7 and T8s coming up. So keep that in mind. I don't even know why I tried Val 5 when I already know they probably already hit it. They probably just went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I know it. Shit ass fucking bitches. I say this like I'm not a part of the problem. Which I already know I am the problem. I'm not solely the problem, but I'm a part of the problem. Hurry up and load, hurry up and load. I don't even know how much money I've made so far. Like I said, I'm not counting like all the horses that I went ahead and captured today. I'm only counting when I went ahead and traded them in or sold them. I'm gonna save up any of the horses that I am not trading in to go ahead and be used later on. Yeah, they already hit this area. I told you. That's exactly what I expected. 1, 2, which means there were 2 T7s or a T7 and T8 here. No, your master and anything does not matter for spawning said horses. They all will spawn at a said probability. It's just your horse capture rate that is affected by the mastery. If you take a look at your horse mastery, hell yeah, thank you for the follow, you're fucking amazing. If you look at your mastery right here, your horse capture rate plus 32.26%. Yeah, there's not a lot of, I guess, population on the C servers to justify needing all of the different channels that we have, unfortunately. And either it was by PA's design or just, you know, the overall fact that Black Desert really isn't that much of a popular game. Like, don't get me wrong, we're probably sitting at like 24,000 players currently active, like average. You know, we can only go by partial Steam chart, you know, and the rest are like on clients like me. I'm not using Steam, so you have to take that into account. So like probably add another 5k 6k onto it, and if anything it'd probably be like straight down the middle because the client first came out before Steam, so a lot of the player base was divided on either switching over to the Steam version or continuing on their normal version. Do I want them? Yeah, so even with that, take the Steam charts with a grain of salt. Like, there's a lot more players that are using the non-Steam version, so that's why I'm saying, you know, we're sitting at currently average 17k right now so far today. On Steam, you can imagine there's probably another 17 to probably 18k on the client alone. I guess I'll take them. Fuck it. Oh, wow. I've never had that happen before. Willing to bet a lot of the Steam accounts being alt accounts from players not willing to convert their original. You didn't convert them. It's either you bought a new one or you didn't. We were not allowed to use the original accounts onto the Steam version, which is why I have 2 different accounts, one for my Steam and one for the normal. Kind of fucked up, right? Most games will let you log in using your account. Well, yeah, I guess when Pearl Abyss took it over and introduced it into Steam, you were not allowed to use your account. You had to re-register, you know, using their own little website, and then buy the Steam if you were going to the Steam version. If not, you stuck to the original and you didn't do it. Once we found out like you had to buy a whole new account just for the Steam version, a lot of us opted out. Like, why am I going to go ahead and remember, a lot of us, majority of us that are playing on the original account, or like the original client, we had to pay $40 to buy Black Desert. It wasn't $5. It wasn't a free coupon code, you know. We had to pay the early access or the little package in order to play. Yeah, and then like the Steam version came out, which totally killed the whole like $40 package that we went ahead and spent to go ahead and continue, or to go ahead and just start playing. You know, like, no, I felt fucking cheated. Oh, new players can go ahead and buy their account for $5 now, and I had to pay fucking 40? Fuck out of here. I have played since the beginning. Since the beginning of time in Black Desert, I've been here. I have seen the great woes of life skilling. I have gotten to see the catastrophe of the blue arena planning. I was there for the original tent gate. Fuck, I remember reading the original Reddit post about how this game was gonna die before it released because of how the Pearl shop was gonna be, and oh, it's pay to win, it's gonna die. I also remember the time that it was touted as being going to be the next WoW killer. Remember when every game was gonna be the next WoW killer? Remember that? I mean, it killed ArcAge. Technically, ArcAge killed themselves, but it outlived ArcAge. And I don't count, you know, the fact that they're still open in the Korean servers and shit. ArcAge will never be what it used to be back during Beta 3, Beta 2, even Beta 1. Oh, I remember, yeah, I remember when it was the EQ killer. I remember when WoW was the MMO killer. Fuck out of here. Look, I have my horde tattooed on me. I did my 7 years of trial, alright? Or service. I was one of the OGs addicted. I will never touch that game again. I cannot look at it. I know what it will do to me, and I cannot, and I will not. Like, I'm one of those stereotypical, like, recovering addicts. I know exactly the kind of grip and the kind of hold that it can have on you, especially with me, and I can't do it. If you guys thought, you know, sitting here putting 12 hours a day into fucking Black Desert was insane, you know, that was just a normal light session on World of Warcraft. Oh, you had a raid week? Oh, you were a raider? Oh man, Wrath of the Lich King. Yeah, it was the fall. It was the beginning of the end, and then Cataclysm came out and put the nail in the casket. Sorry, but 14 mil players concurrently during Wrath of the Lich King peak right before the Ice Crown Citadel nerfs started being rolled out. Yep, I quit in Kata and came back for I came back briefly for Mist and left towards the I think it was Thunderpaw Plateau or whatever the fuck it was opened. Left, came back briefly for Warlords of Draenor, and finally said I could not do it. I had to finally kick the habit. But I was a hardcore raider, me and my best friend. Like, wait a minute. Do I want to save these, or do I want to... We'll save them. Yeah, we'll save it. Come on. Damn it, I keep hitting the wrong thing. Some people laugh at me when I tell them this, but I quit Encounter because I found out most people I ran with the raids and stuff use bots to mine gems and deep home, and I think that's... Yeah, the exploits and everything. I quit because they dumbed down the game. They made it more casual. To level up and sell, or do you save them? Okay, so here's what I'm currently doing in JCE. I'm currently selling all of the low-level T6s that I go out and get. As you can see right here, I'm going to go ahead and sell these off. Some of these I will go ahead and save if they have, like, the higher breedable amounts. If they're close enough to, like, level 15, I'll go ahead and save them to be leveled up later while I'm AFK. But for now, I am just going out and trying my luck. I'm selling all of the lower T6s, just selling them off. Like, if it's level 1 or 2, sell off. The T7s and everything, I'm going to go ahead and transport out to certain areas. Like, if you see here, I have these ones I'm going to be using for breeding, like special purposes breeding, and then all of my T7s I'm just setting off to go ahead and, you know, deal with them later. Just everything right now is just trying to sort out everything and have it ready and waiting for when the nerfs start popping in. I guess that's all I have. Yeah. I want to be ready. I'm still getting the money for Imperial delivering the T6s that are level 15 or higher. That's fine. Like, it's a little bit of money, not too great. I'm still getting the flowers, the seals, and everything. Oh, speaking of which, let's go ahead and try our luck. I hate botting too. Don't feel bad. Botting is the bane of my existence. Let's go! Let's go! Okay, T2, I recommend. Alright, so from +1, you can either raw tap that shit or do a +10. For +2, I recommend doing at least a +20. I'm gonna do a +25 because I have the extra. And don't dance in front of me. You jinxed it. You jinxed it, you son of a bitch. Told you. Ah, fucking weird ass sparkler bitch. Really fucking jinxed it. I knew as soon as I seen him running around with that sparkler. Nope, there goes my chances. He is prematurely celebrating. It's alright. It's alright, Shy. I don't blame you, you fucking short ass dumbass. Like, oh, I know you're training. I know you're going out to actually, like, active horse capture. You're just chilling there. Oh, like you. You're trying to figure out what you're doing with your life, too. Like, should I go there? Is there going to be anyone there? Or they possibly, like, came out here, found out that there's no fucking horses, and they're trying to rethink their lives. Yep, see, look at that. Already, someone here moving on. And that's how simple you do it. You know, hung up your rod for the time being, but you might get a kick out of this. A guild member of mine caught a mystic fish with the otter on his carrick. Oh, that's nice. I'll eventually be able to catch all of my mystic fish. I'm just waiting for it to all die down. Oops, I need to go this way. Once all the PvPing, the toxicity, the pet exploiting, and all that finally gets nerfed and dealt with, I'll go back to my usual fishing ways and things. I'll specify days to go ahead and AFK throughout the day or fucking through the night or something. But for now, yeah, no, I can't. You know, I'm not gonna sit there and try to like theory craft or anything on the subject anymore. Like, until everything calms down, I'm not even touching my toe into the fucking subject. I'll give you guys the basic help, like, hey, you know, go fish at Velia Beach, wear your AFK or your pay-to-win rod, and yep, have at it. You know, most I'll give, but I'm not. Theories being thrown around, findings and all that. Hey, go to the Discords, go to the Reddits or whatever, ask away. I don't know, and I'm not going to go and bother finding out. That's how aggressive and that's how toxic the fishing community has been. Like, I don't even want to touch the subject because of how toxic it is. Okay, Valve 5 already hit, so try Val 1. I know, same shit, but we'll do it. And yeah, I expect to get my... Yeah, I'm not trying to catch the strays, you know? I don't have the catch chance for that shit. Or I have too high of a catch chance for that shit. My probability is like fucking 75% chance of catching a prize grade fucking flacking. Nah, I refuse. It's alright. Nah, I'll let the bigger content creators deal with that shit. I'll let the fishing community try to go ahead and spread around whatever they want. I am not catching any flacks. I have nothing to do with anything. I have no idea what's going on. I don't even know anything about fishing. I don't even fish. Fishing, what's that? Mob grinding, you said? What? Prize grade flacking? Yeah, no. Nah, I even tried to explain my case and I got a flacking for it, so nah, fuck that. I'm not even touching the subject anymore. Like, that's exactly like how afraid I am. Like, it's and it's not even like a, oh my god, it's really gonna harm my reputation. No, it's just I don't want to fucking deal with that. I don't care. It's a fucking video game. At the end of the day, it's fucking pixels on pixels on pixels. If you can't deal with a fucking digitalized horse fucking coming around and flame stomping you, I don't fucking know. It's just a game, bro. I'm not gonna deal with no fucking arguments. It's a crack with the train. I knew it would be coming. Yeah, no. You knew it was coming day one. As soon as you seen Jordan make $3 bill an hour on his horse training, you knew it was coming. That's why I wanted to hurry up and get out there and get as many of the T7s and T8s. I told you guys every single time, if a bigger creator goes ahead and shows you anything and it makes you bills or it breaks the game in any type of way, expect a nerf. You know, expect everyone to be hopping on that shit. And when everyone hops on that shit, it gets the ban hammer real quick. Dropping down the T7 spawn rates by like 50% is needed. Like, it'll clear up a lot of the congestion and help out a lot of the new players actually come out and try to go for the horses that, you know, could make them money, possibly, sorta, kinda. Hell, even with just going for the T6s alone, I have at least 500 mil made just from the selling and the Imperials. Not talking about any of the T7s or the T8s that I went ahead and threw in the storage for later on. It's not nerfed yet, no. So the best bet is to go out and hurry up, get all of the horses that you possibly can today. Doesn't matter if you're gonna do anything with them now, later, in a week or two. Just go out, stock up all of your stables as quickly and as much as you can before that nerf comes in, because once that nerf comes in, it will be a little bit harder to get any of those T8s or the good, you know, T6s here, like the one that has the extra breeding chances. Well, I don't know about the extra breeding chances. That might still remain the same, but the chances of finding the T7 like that one over here is going to drop down. Yeah, disconnect yourself from the whole notion. Oh, no, it's one of the higher valued males. Hell yeah. Yeah, that'll sell for a nice amount. Yeah, you made 12 build yesterday with training. I made 3 build with at least 2 or 3 in liquid. Yeah, but the system is flawed. You were printing insane money out of thin air, which wouldn't be the case. Other life skills like hunting, you'd sell the stones and whatnot. But this is just bad for the economy, which is why they needed the ban. And this is why I'm not complaining. I told everyone earlier, we need this. This is something that even me, as a pay-to-win player, you know, as a higher top-tier player, like, I guess for some aspects of the life skilling top tier, but like, you know, even me, I know that we need this nerf. Like, it is killing the economy. It is killing the horse areas, and it's like killing the motivation for the newer players wanting to go out there and get any of these new horses when we're going out and only taking the newer horses and running off. All they're getting is T6s, and they're under the impression that that's all that they can find, and now they're going back to the AFK fishing, or they're going back to the mob grinding, because I don't want to go out there and only make 100 mil when I know Ricky just went out and made 200 mil on the one horse. Like, I had to put out 4 fucking horses just to match up his, and he got 1. Like, it really... it kills that drive to actually go out there and be like the other players, you know? Coming back to the game after a couple of years, what do they still do the Imperial? Yeah, there's one going on right now. Let me show you. There's one currently ongoing as we speak. So you can go ahead and turn them in, get your little rewards and all. They also updated the UIs for all of the little currency management. Is that all 4? No, I need 1 more. Yeah, totally need 1 more. The health of the game should come first. Exactly. Which is why I can go ahead and sacrifice the profits that I'm making with my horse training to go ahead and ensure the longevity of the newer players wanting to go out there and experience their training. You know, like, bring in the banhammer. Like, I don't need to go out there and murder horse trainers out there, you know, just trying to play the game and have fun. Like, why should I do that when I can just wait for PA to go ahead and ensure the longevity themselves and me not make the situation all worse? Fishing. Just saying. Rainbow petals and the fish bones you get every day. You're making the second set. Nah. Oh, yeah. The gear itself, I think, should be buffed. Not the petals. Fuck the petals. But the gear, yeah, give me an incentive to want to go out and get the petals. That, I will say, like, needs a buff. Like, if it gave, like, say, 50% life experience or 100% at full set, I'd go out and I'd want to fish over there just for that. Or mastery, yeah, you know, keep the plus 10% but give me like plus 100 mastery when using the buff or something. Like, it doesn't have to be a lot. It could just be something minor but enough to incentivize me to go out and want to go and fish over there and pop a grenade. Like, other than that, like, I got my 3-piece set. I'm trying to work on my 4th, and I have no real motivation. That plus 10% is great in the short run, but in the long run, like, I can go ahead and get that 10% elsewhere, not have to worry about bringing out a donkey when I can have my Dine running around. I can have my Artie running around. But if you, hey, give me like the Donkanot. You know, give me the Donkanot, and maybe I'll want to go out there and use my Crocodile donkey gear a lot more. Maybe I'll be incentivized to pop that buff or fish for the petals and the bones to get them. You got over 3,000 flowers of oblivion in 1 day after training. It is goofy, exactly. Bring in that hammer. Ting, ting, ting. I need a ban. Like, it's insane. Like, I enjoy the money. Don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna sit here and complain because, like, oh, the money is like so great. Like, oh god, no. Like, newer players are not going to want to come out here if they're not able to find the horses and shit. We need some type of limitation on just the T7s and T8s. You know, force all the higher end players to have to take the T6s or commit to it. That's all it needs is commitment. Instead of just trying to run in and dip your toes in for the quick 3 bill and you're good to go. I don't feel like it's game breaking. I think a few flaws. Well, yeah, the few flaws is the spawn rate of the T7s and T8s, and all they're doing is dropping down the overall spawn rate, but keeping the spawn rate of Duvenkroon or Dragon the same. So if you guys are trying to look for your T7s and T8s a lot easier after the nerf, come to Dragon. Dragon will still have the extra spawn rate of the T7s. Okay? That will not change after the fact, but everywhere else, you will not be able to just simply channel change, instantly find 2 T7s and, you know, fill up your wagon like that. It'll take you a little bit of effort to either find a new place to go ahead and get them, get the horses, come back in 45 minutes and try again, you know. Just right now, it is flawed. Like the T7, T8s, their spawn rates are fucking flawed as shit. You think they should have made the current state just for 3K trainers and scale it down for the 2Ks? Like 2Ks make like 3. Well, it's not the fact that, you know, the mastery or anything to do with your training. It's the simple fact that they threw out so many of the T7s and the T8s. Like, you can be at the lowest training and you can still find 10 to 20 fucking T7s and T8s. That's the issue. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, if you're giving the ability to find them a lot easier, who cares about how much money you can make? Because in theory, you can just overload the system and make a shit ton more at your lower fucking level. And that's the problem. So, yeah, nerf that shit. Is it better to turn in a T8 to Imperial or just sell them off to the market? And that's a whole nother issue because of how the spawn rate is. No one's going to be buying T8s and T7s from the horse market when I can just go out and... Oh, I just found one. Oh, I just found another one. Okay, well, that saves me the money on the central or the horse market. Cool. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. Didn't need to buy your little T8. Your current is 1.7, probably 2 to 2.4 if you're lucky. Like, if you keep getting your money like that, then yeah, 2.3 to 2.4. If you're even luckier, possibly like 2.7 to 3 bill. If you're sweaty and you're min-maxing, you got your number crunching and shit like that. The horse market has a very high tax, so it depends on how much tax you get back. And then there's that too, like, is it easier, or would it be easier to sell on the horse market? Probably not. It's easier to just Imperial and get it out of the way. Would you make more on the horse market currently, right now? Probably not, but depending, if you see right here, see that? If you can get the good skills and everything, maybe. No, people don't rent horses anymore. I'll show you why. Oh, I don't think I can on... Yeah, I can't hear. But normally there's a rentable horse that you can get here, and it'll last until you get off the horse for like so many minutes, and then you can just rent another one back at another stable keeper. So no, they bypassed all of that. It's now free without the need to rent anyone's horses. Yeah, the traveler horse. Yeah, thank you. All right, I'm getting sidetracked talking to you guys. Oh, that's nice. 1, 2, so a level 19 tier 7. 15, 20. Bam. What is that? T8. That's why I'm breeding as we go. gots to go. Hero delivery. Hero delivery. Yep, had to check. Breeding market. And I'm gonna breed you guys off. Oh, and you too. And you too, because look at this shit. Look at that. Oh, I'm gonna turn him in. Register. We'll hold off because I gotta get these ones done first. Do I have 2 of those like that? Yeah, I do. 60. Oh, I can't. Try. He's level 19. Well, shitting on a dick. Okay. All right, so you transport out into... Can I do Olivia? No. Okay, so let's transport you out to Ilya. Yep, let's transport you out. Ilya, let's transport you out. Again to Ilya. Then we can figure out you right here. Recover, and then register at breeding. Remember that in renting gear to guild members, that was a thing mentioned, and about expanding the aspect of the game. Yeah, no, they said fuck that shit. Anything that has to do with trading, lending, or interaction with any other player, they went ahead and severely limited it. You know, Black Desert is not an MMO. It is a single-player game that you play alongside with other players. Request for breeding! Go for you. Not enough stamina. I figured that'd be the case. And you. Get these ones breeding, and we'll go find others. And there, that'll take care of 4 horses out of the stable next time the 4 hours are done. We can go ahead and Imperial these 2, Imperial those 2 because they no longer have any breeding chances on them. That's extra there. Yeah, massive solo multiplayer experience. Yeah. Yeah, all locations spawn T7s and T8s, so if you're not finding them where you are currently, just try your luck in a different location and you should have a better chance. We'll sell off you. Why do I keep doing that? I don't even have the level down shit to even waste either, so it's not like it's a oh no type of situation. I can sell you. And I'm thinking I'm going to sell you, but I'm going to hold off on that. I'm going to hold off because I still need more. Hey, Jordan, how you doing? Yo, don't you knock Maple Story, bro. Don't you knock Maple Story. I log into my Lord of the Rings online every fucking day just to play in my EVE online. 20-year-old games are a lot better than the current slop that we have now. And let's say some of the grinds are a lot better than Black Desert's. Maple Story, not so much. You know, a lot of their grinds are pay-to-win grinds, I hear, but, you know, at least you know what you're getting into. You don't really know what you're getting into until you step a couple grand into the fucking cash shop and realize, like, I don't think I really want to do this. It's hard to find a free spot on EU. Fuck yeah, because more life scalers are on the EU. NA is all about mob grinding and combat. We don't bake bread here. We don't fucking get pet rocks. Fuck no. How much money have I made so far? 644 with... Let's check our stables. That's awesome. I'm still shouting about that. No, we used to have gatekept content like fucking the harpoon breeding used to be gate kept. Like there used to be end game content that was so locked behind either paywalls or the time and the effort that you had to be sweaty in order to get any results from it. And I miss those days. Hard to come up with past G50 2K mastery. God damn. I stopped, bro. I stopped. I originally I started the game out trying to be like all you guys. Like I wanted to be the bigger creators that was able to go out and do the min-maxing and all that shit. And then I realized like there's no fun in that. I lost my drive, my motivation to do all that stuff, and I stopped. I stopped doing all of it. I couldn't deal with the spreadsheeting and the trying to make sure that I was able to be the top of like anything and all that shit, and I just started doing things for just the fun of it. I cook for, oh, maybe I need some more food. I might cook for that, or, I just feel like just cooking. Like, I don't even bother with that. Like, I know I should be. Like, I know I should be, like, focusing more on my life skills and everything, but I just can't be bothered. I'll do it when I have fun. I'll do it if it's fun for me, but now it's like, I know there's certain life skills I can go ahead and make more money. I know that I can just swipe a credit card and I can make the same amount of money in a little less time. Now I just need to do things that, motivate me, or I can justify spending my time, my hard-earned time doing. Like I want to do the Imperials. I think it would incentivize me to do more cooking. It's just I only make 200 and probably 25 mil every Imperial turn-in, and I know for the time and the effort that I do that, I can go ahead and sell other dishes and make more, or I can sell alchemy dishes or alchemy elixirs and shit and make more. I just feel bad. I feel dirty. Like Black Desert is molesting my asshole for wanting to cook some dishes and Imperial sell them. Like, my whole goal was to go ahead, and my original goal was to get the seals together to get my manas and everything. And then I realized, like, for 10k fucking seals, like, why am I doing that? I can craft it. I can craft it. Oh shit, I can craft it. Like, these are handed out so much, like, I don't have to, use any of the seals, so now they're just chilling there. Like my alchemy, it's just chilling there. Maybe if I need some traces, I guess, maybe, kinda, sorta, but they removed a lot of the bottlenecks, so it's like, it's not motivating me, so I'm just trying to keep finding, like, little activities I can do. Can you sell the horses to Imperial after you breed them? Yeah. There is nothing saying you cannot turn a horse into glue if they got, a train ran on them. It'll just be either, normal glue or super glue. I'm done. I'm done. Okay, so focusing on questing so you can unlock content to do with friends, like dungeons, altar, training, and etc. After you finish all you're gonna go do sniper hunt, train horses, and farm/fish. Yeah, I am farming right now for cooking ingredients, even though I have no reason to use them. Like, again, I'm losing motivation to even do the cooking. That's why I'm like, this whole horse update that they did has motivated me to come out and active train. You don't ever want to actively train anymore. It's gotten me some good experience. It's gotten me at least 2-3 bill in liquid assets worth of horses, like, just chilling there, and I still have almost 700 mil in my bag just from selling and imperialing the lower tiered horses. But like I said, take all the T6s, use them for breeding during your AFK session. If they're not high enough to, level up in a decent manner, like if they're 1 or 2s, fucking sell them off. Sell them off. If you think that, you don't need any more of the T6s, just straight Imperial them. Save your T7s or T8s if you guys are trying to do your Corsair tapping. If not, Imperial them. See, I would, but I can double my profit. not only can I double the profits, you know, from getting an extra horse from the breeding and then the Imperialing, but I can also get the have a chance at the Imperial Steed while also trying my luck at the Lumitrace lamp. So it's all just a win-win in my book. It'll take a little bit longer, but I found out for, I think it was 6 hours of AFK training while I slept, I leveled my horses from 4 to 26 to 27. So I know that'll be like one night of my little AFK training that I'll have to do. They can be bred up. I'll breed 4 females and 4 males at a time, get those started, and then, you know, I'll go ahead and do more AFK training. I'll go and capture more horses like we are now. I have, you know, 2 horses right now being bred. Once I can get more, I'll, you know, cycle more through, and the whole goal of my thing is just to keep T6s being bred throughout the day to go ahead and keep getting more and more of my attempts, you know, for later on in the long run. Like, remember everyone, Black Desert is not a sprint, it's a marathon. Sure, you can go ahead and swipe for 56,000 crons and, you know, waste all of them, or you can go ahead and, you know, slowly get all those 56 crons while making a shit ton of money while, you know, grinding for the shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's a marathon. You really want the lamp, it looks cool, you're not a fan of it, or not being able to hide the wagon gear. Yeah, actually, you want to see the base Forest Path wagon model. It looks cooler than the skins. Hold on, wait a minute. Can't? What? You can't? Oh shit, you can't. Huh. I never did realize that you can't hide any of the gear or the costumes or anything. You would... Wait, is there an option in the UI? Oh. I thought there would be. I don't know, check the options. There might be in there. Maybe. That's just like really weird. I never really noticed that. It's probably like that for the boats too then. The boats. Horses maybe? I love the aesthetics of the Pure Dot. I don't really like the fishbowl, the Santa sleigh and shit like that. Like, I liked the I'm one with nature, look at my elvish fucking wagon look to it. It was like if Lord of the Rings decided to start farming, you know? Now it's just over the top. It's like a pair of jeans and a turtleneck sweater that you can buy from a pro shop, you know? It's just weird. You have the soda can? Yeah, love it. Mine's not too bad. I tried to go for one that wasn't so gimmicky. You know, I can deal with that. It's kind of like Odalita. That's the only saving grace, but a lot of the other ones, I can't do it. I like to be immersed into my game. Yeah, like shit like, you know, shit like that. Yeah, it's festive and all, but I like to be immersed into my game. You know, I lose all that immersion on things like that. You know, like shit like that. Like, who... Name one fucking character in Black Desert that is riding around with these. Not even the fucking Papu and the Otter are riding around with, like, fucking wagons, fucking fish tanks and shit like that. Like, it just ruins the immersion, so I try to at least stick to things like this, you know? Simple, nothing too over the top, and you have to admit, for the money that they are, I can count the fucking pixels from here. Well, no, I can't really, but, you know, the quality's good. Quality's good. Like, I can't really complain. I just like the original Peridot. Each their own. Your big Druid Ranger Zoes and other games, you like the Forest Path wagon for the base skin a lot. Yeah, so do I. Like I said, I liked feeling like I was one with nature. Change channels. Not Medea 2. Fuck Medea. We could try storing day 6 maybe. Yeah, I played a druid in World of Warcraft. I've got to play a druid in like other games. I tried to do the whole nature shit in Ultima Online, you know. I did that route and all. They just lose a lot of their cosmetic appeals and shit. Like some of the good normal shit is hidden by overly flashy costumes. Um, the really good basic shit is held behind Pearl Shop, while the overly flashy is being forced on you normally. Like, there's no in between with Pearl Abyss. There really is no in between. At least we can hide our characters, costumes and shit. At least we got that. For Easter storing the horses you watch, I thought Max on a Wagon was 4. Well, yeah, Max on a Wagon is 4. I'm only storing 4. I'll go ahead, capture the 5th one, and drag it back to the stables with me. I'm storing all of my horses in the stable. Right now, I'm currently storing them all in Doom and Kroon. 3. Oh, that's why there's already a player here. God damn it. They took the T7. I go to random places to catch mine. Right now, this is where I'm at, but it'll change with everyone, you know, running around and getting their horses and shit. And then also, it's changing again. We're getting nerfed. T10s and or T7s and T8s are being nerfed down to 50% of their spawn rate in every area around the game. So I think we're gonna head off to. We're gonna try our luck with. No. Not Eastern Gateway. We're gonna switch our areas because clearly this is not doing it anymore. I'll probably turn in these for. Wait, would it be 15, 15, and 11? Ooh. Ooh, hold on, wait a minute. Let's grab one more. I'm gonna breed those up. Yeah, I'm gonna have those breeding too. The 2 level 15s. Hopefully I can get a male to go ahead and be at least 15 or 16. You look like you might be level 15. Let's go ahead and grab you. Might be, not sure. Fuck you mean it's on cooldown? No, you're not. I wish we can capture a couple of horses at a time. Instead of just one and then register, one register. Let's get them respawning, shall we? Do, 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 do. Take the sugar, horsey. You're hungry. You need a friend. Don't worry, horse. I'll be your friend. Now let's drag him back. Yeah, I noticed that dude's horse is gone. Like he changed channels already. Any idea if the rope and sugar will augment? No, they're not doing anything. It's just a permanent solution to what we have now. Like, so once you hit a like master 1 and you complete the family training guru quest line and the other one, the family quest and the guru quest line, then you don't have to worry about buying your rope anymore. You don't have to worry about buying the sugar if you happen to have the Krogdalo Sanctuary, or you finally get your Krogdalo Sanctuary. That's all it is, just a permanent solution to having to go out and craft everything or buy your ropes and shit. You know, having 10 ropes. Oh, I went through 10 ropes. I have to go back to the stable. No, now it's just one permanent solution. Well, 2 permanent solutions. You don't have to run to and from. It's the simple fact so that you don't have to stop and run all the way back to the stable to get more ropes if you run out. You don't have to stop and buy the ingredients to make more sugar if you happen to run out. You know, it's just for convenience. That's all it's doing. They don't have to do anything more. Like yesterday, I had to stop my training because I apparently thought I had enough sugar, but when I auto sent everything back into the storage, it sent my sugar back in because I didn't add it to my exclusion list. Oh, that was your horse over there. Okay, I seen you over there. That was yours. Fucking hell. Yeah, I had to bring up my maid to get me more of the sugar. If I did not have any of the sugar made, I'd have to stop, either jump on an alt to get the materials that make it up for me, or run to the town, get all the materials, and then make it up for myself again. Like, either way, it's like just made for the convenience. They don't have to add any experience. They don't have to do anything with the capture rate or nothing. Just make me stop having to run back into town for some bullshit. That's all. Alright. Really fast, I'll go ahead and show you. Oh, let me throw that little fucker back in. Yeah, really fast, I'll go ahead and show you. I think I have to do it over at the actual storage keeper. You just hit the little gear icon down here and you can have whatever you want on the exclusion list. But yeah, like a lot of, see that Mistaken didn't even know about that little option there. So with that being said, like for a lot of the newer players and, you know, even the veterans that were not paying attention to any of the changes like that, they don't know that. So having to stop and re-get your supplies because you accidentally shoved everything into the storage and wasn't really paying attention, and now I'm out of the storage keepers. Now I have to actually run to the storage keeper to the storage. Like, yeah, no, it can get a little annoying, so they're changing that around, which I like. Well, yeah, like, look at this, okay? With it being on the exclusion list... Oh, hold on. Apparently it's not on the exclusion list. I have to re-put it back on it. But you see what I mean? You see what I mean? If I happen to hit auto move all, my sugar gets automatically placed in there. What happens if I'm out there and I go to tame something and I hit number 2 and where's my sugar? Fuck. You know, where's my rope? Shit. There, set the exclusions and then see? Yeah, but I was just explaining, for a lot of the newer players, they don't know this. They don't even know that option existed. Mistaken just found out that that option was even there. Yeah, if you have that option, if you have the brown sugar and the new rope, that will no longer be even a thought of an issue unless you don't have it on your main trainer or some dumb shit like that. Exactly, Static. So this just goes ahead and eases a lot of the inconvenience or the need to have to fill up you know, the extra weight for those who don't have the extra weight training. You know? Doubt it. Doubt it. If anything, they'll go ahead and update the Luma lamp to actually be useful. That's what they need to figure out first. Okay, register. Yeah, we can register you for brooding. Damn it. Let's get that out of the way now. Okay, register at breeding, only for me. Confirm. Right, now we can cycle through who we want to go ahead and breed with. It'll be you. Then we can sell off all the lesser ones like the level 2 there. 10, 11, 15, 14, 12. We'll get rid of the level 10. We'll get rid of the level 11. We'll keep the 15, and get rid of the 12. There. Yeah, you can have 4 on your wagon and then 1 following after you. Ooh. Do I have a stable near there before I do anything? We stop in it. Possibly I can stop in the Keplin. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Really? I have no other horses? Yeah. Whoops. I thought I had more. But that's fine. We're gonna go up to the next area. While I do, I'm gonna level up these ones to go ahead and start being bred off with their counterparts over here in Duvenkroon. Then, while I'm also at it, no, gotta wait. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna level that up a little bit more. Yeah, wait for those. 6, 4 breedable. Shit. The Krogdalo Sanctuary, you have to have the 3 different T10 horses to unlock it, your little treasure stable. No. Not bad money, though, if you're looking. 422 Imperial, 276, 255, 214. Ooh, I'm gonna have to mount transport him. I'll sort all this later tonight. It's still the 1.2 bill, 400, or, no, it's 628, 235, nothing. Level 14. 44 still. And Dragon, what does Dragon look like? Duvenkroon has 207. They're all being bred. Oh, congratulations on your second mole. I've still yet to get my second petal. Just the second pedal. Farming currently is Master 3. PvP/PvE over here. Want to get into life skilling, but you want it to be semi-AFK or profitable. Any suggestions? Profitable. What do you mean by profitable? Like, what are you looking for exactly? Oh, wait, hold on. You're probably... I'm just gonna assume, and, you know, fault me if you will. I'm gonna assume you're trying to make $1 billion or more, like, with mob grinding an hour or a day. That's mainly what you're looking for? You're looking to just to make $1 billion? Yeah, the more you put into it, the longer it'll take you to break even as a AFK activity. And let's be real, the only way that you're gonna really make a profit with any type of life skilling is if you put real money into the game. You can make some money. Like, don't let me discourage you. Like, if you don't put any money into your life skills, you can still make money. It's just, what are you looking for? It all goes down to what exactly are you looking for? Are you looking for the profits? Are you looking for just something fun? Oh, bro, look, start out with your gathering. Okay, start out with gathering. You can easily gather materials for cooking, alchemy, processing, enhancing, the stuff for other crafting. Stop AFK. Everyone always does fucking AFK fishing. Stop being fucking lazy and actually play the goddamn game instead of being a little minimize your game. I'm gonna go play something the fuck else. Like, god damn, like go actually like play the game. Fucking everyone always wants to AFK fucking fish. Everyone wants to AFK fucking fish and then wonders why they get their ass fucking blown the fuck up and by other like fucking fishermen, or why everyone's so fucking toxic with the fishing community. Semi AFK? Yeah, bro. Get your worker empire set up to go ahead and get the materials together for cooking. Get your get stuff up for like alchemy. That can be done passively. Yeah, if you have the pearl fences or the contribution, it can be neat. Let's see what other ones. Depending on how you do your processing, you can do that AFK. I mean, it's pretty chill. Other semi AFK activities, the bartering can be pretty semi AFK and can, you know, get you out of the monotony of just doing the same shit. Chris, I don't really care, to be honest with you, bro. He asked for something specific. You instantly went to AFK fishing. I don't care about AFK fishing. Everyone AFK fishes. I'm not trying to suggest AFK fishing. It's always AFK fishing. And then that's exactly what I mean about how the fishing community is so fucking toxic, because you instantly started like getting toxic because I don't care about fishing. I'm not going to suggest fishing, but that's exactly what I mean. That's why I don't fish. That's why I don't suggest. I'm gonna stop suggesting fishing. Fishing is like completely fucking toxic. Like, you have to either fish in Velia Beach, Tigris, or Hakoven Island to make your 3 bill like everyone, and blah blah blah. Bottlenecks are terrible. Bottle fucking necks are terrible. They can be avoided, kinda alleviated, but like, they're terrible. They're absolutely terrible. Especially with the fruit of nature here. Problem is not the AFK fishing, it's the devs giving such a good advantage over anything else. You literally, it's not even like, okay, it's a simple fact that like everyone chooses to fish here. Okay, everyone's too fucking lazy. Everyone wants that money like right then and there. Like I get it, it's fine. It's just if you don't see the profits in any other place, like you can fish over here. Okay, you don't see the big fish, you automatically, oh, that place sucks, even though you can make, you know, 700 to a bill. You know, it's just always just here, here, and there. Nothing else. Like, I'm tired of fishing. I'm tired of always telling people to go out and just AFK all day. Just, you know, the best way to play the game is to minimize it. Like, no, I'm gonna offer, like, you know, other methods. Processing, there's not really, like, a guide you need for processing. You just chop down shit and, you know, other things like that. It's one of the most laid-back shit you can do. Like, literally, you could do it with no clothes on. You could do it with clothes on. Yeah, and the Ross Sea. Yeah, exactly. Aquala's Eye. You know, Margoria. The Jersey is even good. The reason why they push Villa Beach is to give, yeah, is to give the appearance of having all those players there in that first little cutscene every new player. Fuck yeah, Chris. I've been enjoying it all. It gives me something other to do than what everyone's been doing. That's why when I was making my fishing spotlights, it wasn't just the where to make your 3 bill a day. Like, I get it. Everyone wants to be like that one content creator that posts a short about making 4 bill a night. Like, I get it. I understand. It's just, it's a unrealistic expectation to go out and expect to be able to make all of that every single time. What's up, Bess? How you doing? Try it all. John, just try it all. Dip your toes into everything. You know, don't typecast yourself just to one life skill. That's how you get burned out. Just like, you know, try out farming. You don't like farming, try out cooking. You don't like cooking, try out alchemy. You know, just every time you think trading, you think I'm a horse girl in high school or college. Oh my god. I mean, the community can't get that one. Awesome money and leveling my training like mad, grabbing all the horses. Fuck yeah. And I'm saving all the extras for later on when they do the nerf and shit. But yeah, just anything and everything besides fishing. I'm tired of fishing. I'm tired of everyone telling you to fish. Like, leave fishing alone. I do AFK trading when I'm, like, sleeping. I'd rather set up my dude for AFK processing, have him process the shit, and then have him stand there and do nothing. And then go back to fishing. Nice seeing 19 free. Oh, I had 23. I felt fucking invincible. How important is energy to cooking and farming, other than for having to go out there and gather? You don't use energy for cooking or alchemy, just gathering, hunting. And if the activity tells you, like with water scooping, milking. Am I in the wrong spot? I might be in the wrong area. Not important. Cooking is all about getting your cook time down. Yep, all about your cook time. Have to stay on your toes, lock up their rotting crops before going to sleep. You're mushroom gathering, or gathering surf for some mushrooms first time, and it was like, why don't I just plant the seeds in my goddamn garden? Ancient mushrooms, yeah, that's one of the ones that you'll have to rely solely on your farms, because like it's hard to go out there and try to manually gather them. I've tried. Yes, milking cows. Yes, indeedy. You heard it. Okay, let me stop fucking floundering around. Let me pull up the horse map. And I was just here yesterday too, so maybe it's me, maybe it's other players that went ahead and hit this area up, but I'm gonna go ahead and load it up just in case. If I can't find any here, then I'm gonna go to the next area. Doesn't matter when delivering the Imperial cooking boxes. The tooltip says it doesn't. I mean, for everyone else, they say like, yeah, the distance and everything matters. I don't know. It's just a little hard to let you know, because like I said, some people say like, yeah, it does matter. That doesn't help me out, so probably down this way. Came from R3, so trust me, brother, I do anything in the game, and then you know. And then you know, it's just like how a lot of the skills will go ahead and play off one another over there in RuneScape. It's like that here. Our life skills do play off of each other. Oh, let me answer this. I'm finding out when my wife's break is. Hell yeah, thank you for the follow. You're fucking amazing. Where are these fucking horses at? I think it's right here. Yeah, it's right here. Once you hit M6, M7 trading, the experience boost really evaporates until you hit level 4 or master 14, or is it 20? I don't know. Let me take this. Oh, we got a T8, boys. Oh, fuck yeah, doggy. That's some good cake. That's a special T8. Yeah, there are stuff that plays off of fishing. You can get the ancient relic shards for your memory fragments from fishing. You can get some dine horse tapping, and I think the keys for fucking the gathering. Yeah, it's a T8. It's gonna be a special one. That's why they need to. That's why they're nerfing it, and I'm glad that they're nerfing it. As much as I love the money that we can get out here, it's just not. It's killing it for the new players. You know, when you can simply just go ahead and switch to a different channel, and I can guarantee you there'll probably be a T7 here. I'll take it, and when a newer player comes out trying their luck, they're gonna come by nothing and fucking hate their lives. Yeah, I'm just going out and collecting every single horse. Everything. Imperial trade, that T8. Fuck yeah. Unless it has 4 breeding attempts. If it has 4 breeding attempts, I'm not Imperial trading that shit until I'm done using up all 4 of those attempts. If you do farming, does that automatically mean you have to become an alchemist? No. You could do farming without touching alchemy. Farming is mainly used for like cooking, and then if you're doing the breeding, it could be used for the Imperial, or the trace of nature, the fruit of nature, the pet maybe, you know, the byproducts and all. Yeah, and then you can use them for crate trading. You got your crops, you got your mushrooms. I'm well aware of that. I'm just saying, Kitty, I'm like in general, like any of the females with the extra attempts, like I'm gonna go ahead and save. But that's the rare male that has the extra Imperial, I guess, value to it. And then there goes my T7. Not a current one. I have to still make a current guide on farming, but if you want, let me head over there. I'll touch base on farming to go check my crops. I had to start a new account, came back 4 months ago, you're over 400 CP left due to... You left Velia due to farming. How'd you leave Velia? I do all my farming. I have no idea. To be honest, I have not tried to go out there and do anything in Land of the Morning Light in terms of like horse training and shit like that. I know I should, it's just I haven't really been incentivized, you know, like the mainland has a lot of the areas, so I just mainly stick out here. Where are you? Coastal Cliff. Okay, let's go tend to my farms real fast, and then we'll go ahead and get back into the horse training. What do you use your invoices for? More T8s? No, I use mine for the buffs. I use them for specifically just all the buffs. The more buffs I have later on when the training event is done, you know, I don't have to do anything extra for it. I can easily go ahead and breed up a T8. I can do what I need for a T8. That's no problem. But once the event is done, how else are you going to get those mats? Or how else are you going to get those buffs without having to spend anything on it? Like the Corsairs, or like, how are you going to get that shit? You know, like, sure, you know, you can go ahead and get your T8s that you can find out in the wild, or breed up all of your T7s or T6s for, but, I mean, shit, we just bred up 2 T6s for, what, we got 2 T8s and a T7. So we can either go that route, or we can spend our seals on a chest that will go ahead and give us the same thing that we could have just got for free, and we could have turned those Imperial invoices into something, like, probably more beneficial. You were slowly questing, so you were there for a while. Oh, not rushing or anything? Hell yeah. Immersion. If you can, the more immersed you are into a game, the less burned out that you'll get just purely enjoying the game. It's why we all got so wrapped up into Skyrim, into Oblivion, into Fallout 3, Fallout 4, New Vegas, and shit like that. Like, if you have the immersion, you have that little bit to really make you escape into. Oh yeah, we'll put 20 years into it. We're already 10 years into this. Let me get my gear. Imperial trading. Let's back up for a minute. Let's back up. So there used to be normal trading. There used to be, well, there's still crate trading. Then there used to be Imperial trading. And there's Imperial crate, like Imperial box turn-ins, okay? 4 different little things. Oh, and I guess if you want to go with the Imperial I guess the Imperial deliveries, the box turn-ins are just all like your horses, your alchemy, your cooking, and things like that, your fish. So your original trading was the active trading from one place to another, turning that in, you know, trying to get your little experience money with shit. The Imperial trading was an attempt at trying to make a more rewarding active trading, but it still just became the same old. Trade this into that, or trade this into this guy to that guy, and the money was still shit. The Imperial deliveries have remained the same. That's where you get the cook boxes, your alchemy boxes, your fishing deliveries, your horses. Your normal trades are obviously your crate trading, your fishing, you know, shit like that. But yeah, that's why, you know, you'll hear people say Imperial trading, or, you know, there used to be Imperial trading, and it used to be the same. I mean, technically they were the same, but yet they were kind of different. If you guys remember, they used to hand out seals that you got for the Imperial trading, which was the only way to get the trading artifacts before they introduced it into the rest of the game. But see, there you go. The Imperial trading, you were able to trade it in for the rainbow gem fruits. You can get the high quality merchant part wagon sets, the pieces of image, your Afaria sailboat for free, the frigate for free, your forest path wagon for free, and then players complained about how AFK it was and they wanted something, or how active it was for the shit money that you can make, so they went ahead and removed it at a player request. Okay, back to farming. You should wait until T8 horses are level 30, breed them. I'm waiting until level 30 to breed my T8 just for the higher chance at getting the piety pieces for my Luma lamp. That's all. If you want the money right then and there, sell them, get rid of them. Doesn't really matter, but I'm doing it for the treasure. Rumors and stuff, yeah, they got rid of that because players said that it was a little too active. They wanted it more AFK. So we got our royal workshop. So it's completely AFK and you don't even have to... Oh, I guess do I have to feed my workers? They're good. I haven't looked at my royal workshop in a couple days. Let me see what they're doing. We complained about the trading being too active, so now okay, still have everything being made. Okay, cool. Yep, see? Just out there collecting things. Maybe I'll interact with it, maybe I won't. Yeah, you can go literal days. I keep 800 pieces of food in my storage at a time just to make sure that my workers are going ahead and being maintained. All right, so we got our farming here. We're going to take a look at my farms real fast in between our horse training. They are nerfing the chances of the T7s and the T8s spawning out there in the wild because we killed it. We have killed how much money we can make, and they're trying to go ahead and stabilize the economy from being able to make 12 billion to 15 billion a day just on the horses. It's not that bad. Don't even fret, because if you go out there right now, I can guarantee you it'll take you a while to find yourself any type of horses. So it's not like, it's okay. They already nerfed the little fishing resources and shit like that, and this is needed. Sorry, you know, I should not have to go out on 5 different channels and there's no horses, you know, in like 5 different areas. It's all right. Nerf it. Yeah, there's wild. In theory, there are wild horses out here. In theory, there should be over here. And a couple other places. All right, back to our farming. So here's what we're doing. We got to maintain our crops. We got to make sure we kill the pests. It'll get us more experience. Make sure I have my artifacts on me too. Gotta always worry about our experience. If you guys have the farming costume from the pro shop, it will decrease the time it takes to go ahead and interact with your plants. I highly recommend it if you guys are really getting into farming, and the extra fences that you can get from the pro shop will also help out. The only real crap about farming, other than it not having an enjoyable active component to it, is the fences are not distinct from the ground graphics. In fact, that you can change the 2 quest fences. Smash the pearl. That's fine. I mean, I paid money for these fences. They're obviously going to look like I paid money for it. These ones I got, you know, hand me down, given away for free by some dude for giving him some beer. I think the visuals reflect as such. No, you don't really need it. I mean, it'll help you out, but you can get away with it without it. I tried to help you out, bitch. But yeah. Mysterious. We need to harvest that, and we'll go ahead and breed that mysterious over there. But yeah, you get higher quality seeds for breeding up your plants. So you start out with your normal quality, then you breed it up, you'll have a chance of getting the green. So you breed it up again, you'll have a chance of getting your blue grade, and then if you breed it up again, you have a chance of finding the magical grades or a seed to make into a mysterious. The mysterious grade seeds have the higher chance of, or have the highest materials when collecting. So like harvesting, I would go ahead and collect, seeing that 216. Now, a good thing about the mysterious versions is if you breed them, they have a higher chance of giving you the trace of nature or the fruits of nature. See? But no seeds back. So you have to sit there and determine, like, is it going to be, like, worth setting up the mysterious for the extra fruits of nature, or do you want to set up the magical for, you know, more fruits or vegetables or whatever? But as you've seen, you know, harvesting the mysterious doesn't really get you a lot more of the plants like the magical, but they're great for the fruits of nature. Just try to keep in mind, magical, gather, fruits of nature, mysterious, breed. Oops, I need to go ahead and feed the, or kill the pests. You can have your workers placed on your fences to go ahead and deal with the pest as you go throughout the day, but you do not get any type of farming experience for them dealing with the pest. You don't get any of the byproducts for them dealing with the pest. So the best practice is to get an alt out here to just quickly go ahead and do everything that you need. And over here, like I said, you breed up, you have a chance of getting your special quality, which is the bloom. Your goal is to try to get the magical seeds. Your magical will be 2 times the slots, like the slot requirements, but will give you 2 times the amount of the fruit or vegetable that you're gardening for. See, right there. That will give me 2 times the amount of the magical, or the pepper that I'm going for. So instead of like 200, let's just say this for example. So instead of the 216, I should get like 300, 400, probably like 300. And let's be real, it's not that much, but it's still a pretty good amount to warrant going out and getting your farming done, your plants spread up, and the magical seeds, mainly the magical seeds. When the new update comes out, they're changing it so that we can now combine the magical version with the mysterious version to make a 2 times long, a double grow timed plant that will give you 2 times more of the end result. I'll basically sit there farming, or the plant will be growing for 24 hours at the chance of more materials than even the magical plants. And if you guys have too many magical plants than what you can like tolerate, they can be sold for 100k each over at any type of vendor. What do you mean magical farming tool? We got a magical farming tool. It's called a goddamn hoe. They can just implement that in. You don't have to make a new fucking tool for farming when we already have one. Like, implement it. Let us use it. If anything, they only need to increase the values or figure out something with all of the stupid values of the materials or the dishes or something. Like, sorry, a lot of the plants that we can go out here and plant for or grow are not even worth growing. A lot of the shit that we need to grow, I'm sorry, it's just not even worth growing anymore, which kind of sucks. I want to be able to go out and tend to my garden how I want for the things that I want and not feel like I'm wasting my time because, like, it's not used for shit. It's not really useful in anything. And if anything, like, you wasted more money. Like, sorry. I hate it. Magical onion. So I need to pull out the mysterious seed. So when you're out here gardening, you have a chance of pulling out the magical seeds, which is on my shy. Yep, magical seeds right here, or mysterious seeds right here. These mysterious seeds are what you can combine the blue grade seeds for to make the mysterious plant. So let's go ahead and give you an example. We got 1 magical onion. We'll do a mysterious and a magical. So go ahead and mix that together so you can tell the difference between a mysterious and a magical seed. So it's not like, oh, well, I didn't know. It's the same thing. Now, the mysterious will always have like that weird aura around it, like that lightish aura, like they're emanating a little light from them. Where the magical is just your normal solid, like plant in the background, no aura around it. Mysterious aura, magical none. Mysterious will take up 5 grids instead of the normal. Do I have any onions on me? No, I don't have any onions on me. But it'll take up more slots than the normal. I think it's like 2 that the onion normally take up. And mysterious and magical. Boom, that's 10. 10 slots down. We can move on. Now, depending on what you're looking for, I like to go ahead and keep like a little plot trying to tier up other seeds and shit so I can cycle through, but we got the plants that I needed, so we're gonna go ahead and plant down the magical peppers to go ahead and get that whole process started. And I'm gonna store all of my blues. Profits from, I don't know, I don't sell the fruits of nature. I use these for alchemy, but as you see, like 303k over here on NA. Let's go ahead and give you a little rough idea. So just 500 is 162.5. I have 100 on me. So before taxes, 32.4. Just for my 3 little fences that I sat there and tended to. The ideal method is to have at least 10 fences going. The 10 slot fences. I need a different seed for here. Like I told you guys, I'm going to go ahead and not do that yet. Not do that just yet. But I like to keep up at least another plant over here to keep cycling through and getting more of the seeds like you see here. So I'm not just running out. Apparently I need garlic, so I'll go ahead and plant garlic here. That'll be garlic. I'll take... Any magical? No. Make sure. Damn it, damn it. Hot pepper. That's what I needed. Magical hot pepper. I knew I had some around here somewhere. I'm like, where? Okay. Magical hot pepper. We'll do another magical hot pepper. Oh, I can't. That's right. Onions. Okay, hot pepper. We have onions, normal pepper, and we have garlic being grown. Most of the cooking ingredients. Yeah, that's basically all you do. Oh yeah, we have to talk about the watering and the fertilizer. So over here in Velia is one of the easiest places to go ahead and farm a lot of your crops, because a lot of the crops can be maintained down here while reducing the estimated time or keeping the ground water, you know, just certain things like that. So always just come out here to the coastal cliff. Unfortunately, as many as the other areas will think to go ahead and be like good for it, it's usually not the easiest place. There's more real estate all around here while still maintaining, you know, a nice little area for it. Therefore, total area, so you get for 100 Artanis elements. Yeah, I guess I don't really do mob grinding like that, so I wouldn't really know. I'm a life skiller. Life skiller through and through, so I don't really like know number crunching on mob grinding or how to be the most efficient with all of that, you know what I mean? Like I don't really know. Let's see. Oh yeah, we have to water and feed our plants. Like I said, because Coastal Cliff is the easiest place to go ahead and maintain any of your plants, every player will just come out over here and just plant everything. I wish they would have changed it to, I don't know, if I wanted to grow Delosha over there in Odalita, I'd be able to grow out in Odalita, but it's more of a hindrance if you're growing out in Odalita, which is kind of weird. But with that being said, Gotta make sure to fertilize our plants so that they can grow faster. I like to at least keep our UI open so I know how much fertilizer and water we're giving. As you can see there, I guess I think it's the higher the temperature, the more you have to prune the plants, and the humidity or something like that. But either way, like, these will go down and you'll have to maintain them just by throwing on water and throwing on fertilizer. This looks a lot more complicated than what it is. Like, this looks so much more complicated than what all you do is make sure it's fed, make sure there's water, and that's about it. Prune it, you know, kill the pests, breed it, gather it. It's not that complicated. It just looks daunting. Looks like, oh my god. But the more you prune your health, if it's 100%, you get more materials back. The higher the growth is, like, once it hits 100, you can go ahead and, you know, gather it. But if it's like the higher it goes after 100, up to 200%, you get more back for that. So you're just trying to make sure to maintain the groundwater, the fertilizer, keep pruning and killing the pests as you get the notifications up to keep your health of the plant, you know, maintained at 100 or close to it. Yeah, like 2-3 times a day, if that. And if you don't really mind the byproducts and, you know, the experience from going ahead and pruning and shit, you can just set up a worker out here, or set up workers on all of your fences to go ahead and deal with all of it, so you don't even have to worry about going and stopping 2 or 3 times a day for it. You'll only have to stop that one time a day to either gather it or breed them. And that's if you want to even do that. I need to throw seeds into the storage because I have way too many on me. Back to what we're doing. I do that every night. I'll go down my whole process again, okay? Go down my whole process again. I'll sit here, I will capture all of my T6s that I want to go ahead and breed up later on in the night when I'm AFK training. I'll take my T7s and my T8s. Depending on if they have the higher breeding chance or the higher value, I'll go ahead and Imperial them off. If I'm trying to do my dream chances, I'll go ahead and keep them, try to train them up, see if I can get lucky enough to get it that way. I'm not going to put any money into trying to tap them up into their Corsair, like trying to re-roll the skills or anything like that. If I get lucky, I get lucky. If not, well, I'm still going for my Luma lamp. So I'm going to be training all of my horses up to level 30 every single night and breeding them off to try my luck at getting the Imperial steed so that I can Imperial the parents off, you know, once I'm done. It's capture, breed, or capture, train, breed, capture, train, breed. That's all I'm doing. But I'm saving the T6s for my nighttime because at night, for a full 8 hours, I could probably get to 27 or 28. I know 6 hours got my wagon up to 23 to 24 last night. So I'm just saving all of my T6s for just that. Which is why I have 4 of them breeding right now, and we're out to go capture some more. That's why everything's set up. Let me show you my Velia. That's exactly why I have my horses out here in Velia, just waiting. Let's see, T7, T7 right here. See, look at that. 4 breedable. Then that's a Corsair, so obviously I'm gonna try to train it off to hopefully, you know, jumpstart a T7 Corsair. Breedable, 4. Come on. How can you not? 4. I know I have another one with 4. I have to get them all. Yep, 4. Hunt and trade, simple. If you head to any type of handicraft workshop, if you're doing matchlock hunting, oops, not down. You see these right here? You can make these up. And these can be made up into little trade objects, as you see, 792k before tax, or before distance or anything. 2.4, 1.2. And then they'll have to be traded out like normal trade goods. So make sure to trade them out to the farthest area, and you should be good to go. That's just what I'm stocking up right now. And they're already hitting up everything again. But yeah, Chris, I'm just trying to get my Imperial Steed, my Luma Lamp, all the seals, the Imperial invoices, and trying to power level my trading or training all at once without having to really deal with much. No, it's not a massive disappointment. I mean, it's only a massive disappointment if you guys were only jumping into training to get that quick gratification of the billions because you've seen a content creator going out and doing it. That's the only reason why a lot of people are upset. But if you actually went out there to go and try to make that money, that silver per hour, and then you realize, oh my god, all the community is out there training and capturing the horses, so now I can't get anything and I'm just left with the T6s, and now how am I gonna make money? No, nerf the shit. Bring in the banhammer. Like, T7s and T8s should be rare. I shouldn't have to change channel, or I shouldn't be able to change channel to instantly find one. You know, what's the fun of that? But, oh, but you instantly make money. So that's one T7, that's another T7. So that's what? 200 mil right there? Yeah, 200 mil just for that? Make it a challenge. A lot of the new players are getting frustrated because they can't do any type of horse training because all the higher end players are going out and taking everything. Yeah, love. Like, unfortunately, sorry, but how do you think you would feel, whatever region you're playing on, like, if you went out there to go capture your horses and dude just ran in, took them all, and you got to the area like a few seconds late? You have no horses, you change channel. Oh, someone just did the same thing. Like, okay, well, I'll just go ahead and go to a different area. Hold on. Wait a second. Wait a second. Hold on. I gotta get back here. So, cook the market is fucked, etc. So the cook market is fucked, etc. What cooking market? Hold on. More competitive, people just hunt and do nothing else. Yeah, people have been doing the sniper hunting since it was introduced and killed the pork prices. Killed the hide prices, the blood prices. Yeah, they absolutely killed most of the meat and shit that you can sniper hunt for. I do agree with that. You can make money, but you're not making a lot how you used to because of the fucking prices and shit. Like, it's still making a lot of money, don't get it wrong, but I used to be able to make 400 mil on just meat alone within the hour. Bro, just choose a life skill and try it out. Just have fun. Why would making another life skill be good? Why would making another life skill be good? Okay, hold on. You're confusing me. What conversation are you having? If you're cooking for silver, you're doing it wrong. Imperials are the only cooking that makes money. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute, Z. Pause. Let me check here. You're telling me that I should be focusing on making just these boxes because it gets me my 220 mil every day for the Imperial turn-ins and the seals, opposed to what, say, cooking my Butte County gut baps, or not even. Let me see if I have the better ones, like the Margoria seafood meals, or say like any of the seafood dishes, like the prawn salads and everything. Yeah, that's the cooking market. These ingredients are making a lot of money. It depends on your region, mainly. Like, at the end of the day, like, it all depends on your region. Like, fuck, what am I talking about? We can be over here talking about EU, and NA has, like, completely different, like, market. Oh, wait, they do. Do I want to... Why do I keep doing it? Do I want to just transport you off? I will. Damn. Just gotta hurry up and send these off. Yeah, I happened to see it. That's why I was like, oh yeah, the prawn salad. But all of the seafood meals can make a lot of money just selling on their own. A lot more money than the Imperial seals. Because I cook just for the money. I don't do the seals anymore. Like, if I sit down and cook, it's gonna be for some type of money, or it's just gonna be for like my meals. Like, the Imperial seals are so fucking sad. I'm not gonna lie, they're fucking completely sad. But you can make your manos clothes. Yeah, you can buy them for 10k. I can also craft them for nothing. I can save my seals and use them for other things. It's just in my current point, like, cooking's fucked for me. Alchemy is not doing it anymore. Like, before the cooking and alchemy, like, you know, cooking was great, and then it became alchemy, and then it's just sad all around. Yeah, see, just like that. You guys are taking the fucking horses. That's exactly what I mean. How fun is that? Perfect example of what I'm talking about. You know, you find a horse place, and now there's 2 players over here trying to take just the T7s and T8s. I just lost out on 400 mil because it, you know, 2 players just ran over here. And how long did that take me? How long? But yet you guys are sitting there saying, oh, they're trying to kill the game by nerfing it. They didn't need to do this. But you're right. You're right. They didn't... That whole entire, like, area is gone now. Just started doing training after watching your stream last night. Now Arson 3, made 3 bill. You have a good stable? Fuck yeah. Just know, once these changes come, that's all null and void. And I know he just changed channel, so I can guarantee he's probably on Serendia 2. Now Serendia 2 is gone. Serendia 3 is going to be gone. Probably Serendia 4 is already being hit up too. Oh, there goes another player. But how fun is that? Like, you're telling me it didn't need to be nerfed? Oh, but that's just adding competition. You're telling me it didn't need to be nerfed? Like, sorry. Or what if they just increased the horse spawns? They did. That's the reason why everyone's out here like fucking batshit crazy. What, you think everyone was out here trying to capture all these horses when the T7 was there? You know, They already had the T7 spawning out in the wild. Why didn't you hear about it? Because you couldn't just change channels to instantly make 12 billion a fucking day. No, fuck out of here. Now you gonna say they need to buff hunting again next? I don't care about fucking hunting. Stop putting words in my mouth, DJ. Like, stop automatically assuming shit. You know what they say about that, right? It makes an ass out of you and me. They already buffed hunting. They buffed hunting, like, what, 2 years ago? Like, hunting doesn't need to be touched or anything. Like, don't assume that I'm gonna automatically, like, think one thing or whatever. Like, to be honest, I don't really care. They can kill all the fucking markets and I'm gonna sit here and laugh at it. Like, fuck. They can go ahead and drop all the fucking values of everything and I'm gonna sit here and laugh. I'm gonna sit here and play it. I'm gonna enjoy everyone bitching and complaining. You think I really fucking care? It's just a goddamn game. At the end of the day, it's just a goddamn game. Smoother reloads and this new change to the furniture. Oh, the new changes are coming out, right? The furniture. I started to look at it, but I didn't really put a lot of time into looking at it. I should have put the goddamn sugar. Every single thing you say, the actual opposite is true. What? The fact that everyone was coming out here and taking the T7s and T8s, that wasn't true. The fact that players are not coming out and gathering their T6s because they all want their T7s and T8s, that's not true. The fact that they needed to nerf it because everyone was making 12 bill an hour, or not an hour, but a day. You're telling me that that's not true? Like, you're telling me everyone in the chat here that has been saying how much money they've been making or how easy that they can get their T7s and T8s, like, that's not like way overboard and that doesn't need to be nerfed? Like, what do you mean? Like, what part am I, like, the exact opposite is happening? I'm just confused on, like, yeah, I've been explaining that all day, which is why I said bring the patch. Like, bring in that fucking nerf. Like, you can drop down the fucking horses without having to fucking, like, oh, well, every place you go to is gonna have like a T7 or T8 and blah blah blah. Gathering and hunting is better, so why nerf something? They're buffing gathering. Like, what do you mean? Why? Who said anything about nerfing gathering? Or nerfing hunting? I said hunting makes a lot of money and everyone does it. No one said anything about gathering. Like, when did gathering get brought up? Like, if anything, they're fucking buffing gathering. I'm only talking about fucking training and you're arguing with me about, or trying to get mad about gathering? Like, what? Like, damn, they're increasing the millennial ginseng that you can get. Like, what do you mean? Said nothing about gathering. Those other life skills are more gear dependent than training method. Yeah, I mean, you can basically go out there with naked and find a T7. You can go out there on a level 1 and find a T8. Like, I can change watch, I'll probably find a T7 right now. What do you mean? Like, training wasn't the worst activity anyway. Like, I was still doing training regardless. Like, you can make nice money with training, just not what everyone wants. Like, if you guys are wanting a bill a fucking night, like, no. I mean, training didn't do that. You know, everyone complained about wanting to be able to make their bill a night. I was fine with making what my T6 is at least 400 mil a night, maybe. My T7s, like, you get the idea. Like, this is up. Yep, there goes another one. Yeah, go figure. Watch, he'll go ahead and change. Watch this. Watch. Yep, change channels. Oh, no, sorry, he's bugging out right now. Just had T8, T7 right next to each other. Yeah, I just had 2 players come in and steal mine. Now, if you want a worse activity, fuck, just sailing in general. Like, fuck sailing, like... I'm not talking about bartering before you automatically sit there and think I'm trying to argue with you about bartering or anything. Yeah, I'm sure you're just there for a quest. Don't care. I already know it's gonna be gone. 45 minutes. That's right. That place is already compromised. I don't want it. If another player's there, that means it's already gone, which means you're waiting for the T7 or T8. You already have a dream horse, which means I don't really think you're waiting for a quest. And if you are, I still don't care. I'm just not gonna go there. I've already had like 4 people like fucking spawn over there. Like, you could keep it. I promise you can keep it. You're taming on Arsha, you kill the people who went for your horses. That's one way to do it. They even hit Arsha up too, bro. I was on Arsha and Arsha Anonymous yesterday. If someone here, there, yeah, no, those horses already have cooties, so you have to find another place. Okay. All right, let me... They're not... You know what? Fuck it. Yeah. It is whatever you guys think it is. I'm done catching flack for explaining the patch notes. I'm done trying to sit there and, you know, explain anything. Yeah, it is whatever you say, Historic. If that's, yeah, They're literally just dropping down the probability of like T7s and T8s. That's it. Being able to find out in the wild. I know it completely just kills training, and now training is never going to be able to make a lot of money, or gathering is now getting nerfed, and it sucks. I know gathering has nothing to do with it. I just have to go ahead and point that out, so like, you know, people don't automatically assume like that's because I'm straight wrong about it. What, that it needs to be nerfed? What, the fact that you want the economy to be crashed by being able to make the 12 bill a day? That's like, no, nerf the shit, ban it. Like, sorry, new players are having trouble trying to find horses and shit because we're just going around fucking taking all the T7 horses, T8 horses, and leaving the T6s. Like, no, fucking nerf the shit. Nerf it. Call me wrong, call me fucked up, call me a whatever insult that you want, or try to sit there and say that how I feel is like completely wrong because it's not how you feel, and whatever like political nonsense and shit, like whatever, I don't care. It's how I feel. I nerf the shit. Nerfing the 3rd best activity instead of nerfing the other 2 activities. $12 bill a day minimum. That, you think that doesn't need to be nerfed? And that's without even trying to be sweaty with it? You're telling me that's not wrong? That's fine? Like, well, yeah, DJ. Just, you know, accept it and, you know, just stop. Like you said. You know, we can agree to disagree. Plain and simple. Hunting can make way more than 12 bill. Look, I'm just a casual. At the end of the day, I don't know about numbers or any of this dumb shit. Like, I have no real clue what you guys are even talking about. I just know how to go out and I guess like grab some things or whatever. Like, you guys will have to deal with the actual like ins and outs. I'm just a noob. You guys have more experience than me. Reduce the change of getting the T7 and T8 is fine, but I do think they should make them respawn faster. That's actually not a bad suggestion, trying to change the respawn rate. You know, dropping them down and changing the respawn rate to like maybe like 20 minutes, 30 minutes or something. Nothing too extreme to where you tame it and it's boom right back there. You G70 yet? Fuck, I wish I can hit Guru 1. Like, I wish I can hit Guru 1. Fuck. So you guys excited about the furniture changes? And someone mentioned the price on Arrival. I was looking at that, the pricing and everything. M19. G70, 5th of May. Yep, that's right. That's right. I forgot you were in here telling us the other day, and I was like, yeah, I gave up at like G30. I got bored of it. Oh, hold on, guys. Give me 1 second. Hey, baby. 1 minute. Hold on, guys. Let me go ahead and answer this call. Let me tame this horse while we're on the BRB screen, and we're going to continue doing... Yeah, we'll continue doing this. Give me 1 second, everyone. All right, I am back, and I agree, DJ. I agree, and like keep explaining about the whole breeding and the Luma lamp and everything. The whole reason why I'm out here trying to get all of these horses and shit is just for the Luma lamp. I don't really care about the money. That's why I'm like, go ahead, nerf the shit. Like, you don't need to be making the 12 build like that Luma lamp, you know? That should be the incentive to go out and try your luck at taming every fucking horse and Imperial delivering them for that chance. You know, the chances are so fucking low. Like, that's why I'm just taking shit. Like, the money's great. It's nice and all. It's just... I mean, if I really was worried about the money that I was making, you know, I wouldn't be just transporting the horses I'm planning on using to try to tap up for that Luma lamp later on. Yeah, I'd just be Imperial delivering them and just getting it. Yeah. You know, like you said, bartering used to be about getting that knoll. It used to be about getting the carrick. It used to be about the journey up to that carrick, the end game bartering. You know, like training. You know, the whole reason why you wanted to get your training up to a certain level was for the sprinting, and then it was for the breeding and the extra easy ways to get the Corsairs and all that. It was never about, you know, how much money can I make a day. It was just about trying to make things easier and simpler for yourself. You're only doing the horse content for the wagon and lantern as well. Exactly. You know, you're doing it for the treasure. Like, I'm doing it for the treasure. Like, I just want the treasure. Like, the money's great and all. It's just that treasure I can't buy. There's no way to speed up getting that treasure other than going out and getting all of them. You got the part of the Imperial steed, the rest is easy. Yeah, exactly. If you can get that, that's easy. Either doing the dream horses or doing the Imperials. And in order to get the Imperials, you'll have to go ahead and trade in as many horses as you can for the Imperial. You know, money is great and all, but that like 0.6% chance, you know, that's the real incentivizing factor. What is the nerfs? Silver side hoping to get enough. Yeah, you know, silver aside, you're just hoping to get enough of the flowers to, you know, have this event worthwhile. If you get lucky to roll from the Imperial horses, you're basically done with the item other than the pieces that are just money gated. Well, technically, if you really want to get technical with it, I could just go ahead and buy my piety pieces. Well, buy my chances at getting the piety pieces with being able to just use the horse market and all. I'm just... It's too easy. It's about the journey. You know, it's like what DJ said about bartering. You know, it's not about the money, the monetary gains or anything. It's just about that journey. Can I make it easier? Like, can I speed up X, Y, and Z without having to do 1, 2, and 3? Money along the way is great. I won't, you know, try to shut that down at all. The lantern basically just repairs the durability of your wagon parts and lights up the paths and shit. Nothing really exciting or anything. It's another treasure item. If you are out there collecting treasures, you kind of want all the treasure items you can get. Just to be like, yeah, I got it. I have way too many flowers. I think I need to get more of the fern root. What's up, Barbara? Welcome back. How you doing? Trying to switch channels to see what type of horses we can get. Then it should be getting around the time that my breeding should be done over there in Duvenkroon. What I could do is pop on my alt, check the breeding, get them restarted, and switch back onto my main to continue training out here. I don't think she has enough training mastery, though. I'll have to get her better gear to actually like have the breeding and shit matter, but I have someone out there so that she can go ahead and get everything restarted if need be. One horse. Gotta make sure this part was not already taken, which I think they already hit this area up. Nope. 1, 2. Yeah, I think they did. That's unfortunate. Come on. I'll take it anyway. Yes, that is a empty bottle of wine. I keep it as a memorial. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, it should be like... Get to the wagon. Not even bothering with the names. Why bother with a name when you're only going to make them into glue? If anything, I'll just copy and paste Elmer's. Maybe if it's a T10, I'll go for a more expensive glue. Come on. That animation. I hate getting that minigame back to back. Let me at least walk up a little bit more than just, 1 or 2, 3 steps. Like that. That's perfect. Make it easier for me. How many stable tokens I sold this week? I don't know. They might get 7 from me. 7 or 8. I don't know. I'm thinking. I call all the horses red because the 3-letter... Yeah, why do you think I'm just doing AWST? Oops, capital. Yeah, that's why all of mine are just whatever AWSD. Crimson Desert has better taming in the game. You should try to stay on your horse. Well, of course they'll go ahead and add the better content that we've been suggesting for years onto the game. That's not the one that we wanted and made suggestions for. Of course they would do that for Crimson. Why would they ever do that for Black Desert? Why would they take any of the feedback that we've given out throughout the years and apply it to the game that we've been, doing the feedback for? Just apply it to the next project. Smart. You name them Pop. Pop, Pop, and Pop. Drop these off at the stable and maybe switch off to Val 2 to see if there's going to be any horses over there. I doubt it. I think I want the horse situation to go back to how it was prior to the... I think it was the 2018 changes. You guys remember when the horse training, like, it could be done, but you still had to fight a little for the horse spots. Like, if you're trying to go out there and idle, like, it wasn't just a one and done. You had to sit there and time your rotation right so that you can get into a horse before another player could. Like, maybe that. It still offered, some type of competition while, these T7 and T8s will go ahead and you know, really push you to do it. We need matchlocks, but with the Xanax bullets to calm the horses. Dear God, we're drugging our horses now? I like it. Make them more docile. I'm pretty sure PETA is going to get called on Black Desert. They decide to do anything like that. Jeez, you would think they would just have it, like, unharnessed without having the extra fucking input. I saved them to be bred up. Don't want to do 14. Let me check. Transport that off. Oh, where are we going? Ilya? Can't do Ilya anymore. Let's try... Can we do more English? Can't register any more English. Okay, let's try... Dosing foals. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a bad fucking YouTube exposed video right there. This Black Desert content creator was just found guilty for dosing his foals. Yeah, even T6. I'm saving all of my T6 to be bred for my Luma lamp attempts. Every horse can be used for the attempt, and until I have my lamp, I have to do all of them. Every single one of them. So if you look at Dragon over here, see, I am going ahead and I'm getting all of these bred up and ready to try my luck at getting any of the Imperials. I have not Tariff, hold on, let me figure it out. I have Calpheon already starting to get put in with their shit. Like over here too. But yeah, I'm just trying to get all the T6s and things together to go ahead and tap up. And you see over here, I have all my T7s, you know, almost 3 bill on the horse market, almost. Every sperm scare is sacred. Yep. I'm telling you, like, every horse is a payday. Whether or not you want to take out the time to put the effort into it or not, every one of these little bastards here can be used for a lot of money, and I'm going to use them for a lot of money. It'll take longer, but it'll be worth it. Everybody can give you an Imperial Steed, like you have a 5% chance. At level 30, they will give you a higher percent chance at a cap rate. I will look up the percentage real fast for you guys. All right. Imperial Steed percentage. Okay, so actually I don't even need to look it up. I can just show you right the fuck here. Level 1, okay, you can see T8 right here. Level 1, you have a 0.6% chance. You level it up to 30. I'm sorry, I didn't click on the 30. Road to lamp, exactly. Road to lamp. Boom. 5.4% chance if they're both at level 30 at tier 8. At tier 7, let's go ahead, give you an example of that. T7, slightly lower, but still 5%. Now, showing you at T6, go ahead, and these are just for the pieces, or just for the Imperial Seed, not even talking about the Luma Lamp pieces. That has a whole different probability. This is just for the Imperial Steed. So level 30, T6s, boom, 3.2. So I'm going to go ahead and continue to breed up all of my T6s at level 30, train them up, get it all done to maximize my chances of getting those Imperial Steeds to be able to turn in for a higher chance of getting the Luma Lamp a lot faster. Yeah, okay, and then hold on. I'll bring up the Luma lamp probabilities real fast for you guys to show you even after doing all of that. Hold on, let me check. Because it might just be 2K mastery that I have it set for. Let's try it 2K. I just want to make sure mastery and everything doesn't... Oh, never mind. So yeah, the higher your mastery, the higher results you get. Oops. It's not. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. You have a stock amount. And that's just for the Imperial Steed chances, okay? That's not for the Luma lamp. We're about to load up the Luma lamp to check it out and see, okay? Why is it Corsair and the poster girls of the training event? I don't know. You would think maybe the tamer. No, maybe the tamer. I would think the tamer. All right, Luma Loft lamp. So yes, here you go. This is exactly what I was telling you guys about with the Luma Trace lamp, or Luma Loft lamp. Wow, I'm fucking pronouncing it all wrong. If I'm right, it was a 5% for Imperial. Yes, stock with no mastery. I'm just trying to check to see if there was any mastery bonuses or anything like that. So yeah, as you can see, this is why I am going ahead and getting every single horse and breeding them up and imperialing them. That's why. That's why the money doesn't really faze me. Like, if I was really worried about the money, I'd, you know, get on my lawn, try to be all sweaty, and really put some effort into trying to tame up all of these, like, T7s, T8s, and shit, but I kind of need everything. Yeah, I keep everything. It's easier that way. The percentages might be lower, but at least I'll have that percentage. Yeah, we'll go back down over there. Make sure I'm going in the right direction. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. The important part is to get the steed. The rest, I think I'm just gonna stick to the T8s. But it's mainly that Imperial steed that once you get that, you're pretty much golden. You're right, I'm out. But that's why I'm not cutting down my chances, though. I'm like, fuck that. I'm gonna try to go ahead and get it on the 0.8%. Fuck that. And those are just the highest percentages. Like, obviously, like, the lower the level the horse, the lower the percentages are some dumb shit like that. It's like the steed. Like, that's the highest you can go. There's no way you can increase it by going over level 30. There's no way you can increase it by, like, wishing to the gods. But I still I haven't gotten one. I traded in 2 of my T9s, and obviously you know the rest. I've been trading in the T8s and T7s, T6s for absolutely nothing so far. Oh, and another thing. from one of the patches, they did increase the probability of breeding up an Imperial Steed when using 2 level 30 T8, so that's another motivation for leveling up my mounts and everything. If you're able to, I would keep it too. You saw people on my Discord. Yeah, like 8 or 9 of the outer parts. And you still don't have the yeah, exactly. The steed part is going to be the worst part. You can easily trade in all these T6s, 7s, and 8s for the lower parts. Hell, you can even get the dreams and everything for the lower parts. But that Imperial steed, that's the challenge. That's that shit you can't really be picky on with the horses you can breed. You literally, you're throwing everything you possibly can into it. At least for me, that's what I'm currently doing. Oh, damn. You failed. But yeah, I tried Dynamog, the whole T9 route. Like 20%. I still can't get the shit in 20 fucking percent. But it's Black Desert. I know my RNG in this game. Keep telling myself I'm gonna bring my wagon up here, and I never fucking do. I always leave that shit at the bottom of the hill. Always. I can't wait for the fucking trade wagons too. Now, that whole patch note got me a little confused on the Glab. They're changing the normal wagons into trade wagons. Like, okay. So, we're getting the 5 transport wagons, and then we're getting 5 more converted trade wagons. So does that mean we're actually getting, like, 10 of them? Or what? Like, I don't know. The translation just makes it weird. I have to wait for them to actually come out and show us the system and shit. But from what it looked like the same wagons for normal trading, and then the extra wagons. So I don't really know, but their description was different. Wish any players' wagons were based off of what they have in their stables. That could get a little OP. Now, I could definitely get a little OP. I can see how spending 100k pearls on all the stable slots available in the game can go ahead and break that whole shit real quick. Yeah, I don't really know how. Oh yeah, they may bank, but I don't think they'd want to do that because of the fact that, like, it would break the economy and lose them more money with people leaving than the ones that are trying to be OP with it. I think they just changed the regular into the trade wagons. Yeah, that's okay. So the description, that's what they say. But when you look on the little animation and everything, it's not the case. It's like different, but with the new, it's like the same, but with the new wagons added on. But the description says that they changed around the other wagons too to be able to move trade goods, but that makes no sense because you already have the 5 added wagons. That's why I'm like, I'm a little confused on it. I'm gonna have to wait to see the system in work. Hey, any of it's better than none, or better than the 1. 6 would be good. 11 would be better. I'll take 3. I don't care. This whole 1 trade wagon when you have 29 or 30 workshops going at once kinda is a little extreme. Really limiting. But let me check to see if my one little trade wagon needs to be interacted with. Nope. Looks like I've been slacking on that. So let's go ahead and do the one little trade transport because we don't have any other options. Yeah, I'm glad. Yeah, when they drop down the menu here, you see me, because I don't speak Korean, you had all these options here, and then you had the 5 more under. But the description was like talking about all this extra shit. I'm like, oh, where is that in the graphic? Unless they did what they did with the stupid seed update where they announced that they're gonna do something, and then we'll get more about it later on. Maybe if we're lucky. Only has like 25 workshops alone in my empire. I have 29 spread out around the world. Take a chance, take a chance, take a chance. Elephant 4. I'm gonna take a chance. Hurry up. I would have done the whole Valencia crate making, but I did not have the money to put into the whole storage, the lodging, and all that to make it OP and not have to worry about all the contribution that is needed for that whole city. So I just chose other places. Oh boy, found another T8. It's almost like that shit is so common. Dun, 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 dun. Like, where's my game? What horses do we have here? Unless someone already took them. No place is safe. So I mean, they came by and took only the T7. 1, 2, 3. I'm missing 1. And that's the one that was probably a T7. Oh, nope. They're all T6s here. Fuck it. We'll take it. I'd like to see a pearl outfit. Similar. Like, what do you mean? For, like... Yeah, explain H1, like, because I know the farming only gives you experience and shortens down the time. But the other life skills, like... I don't know how I feel about... I think... Okay, so I think that's where my complaint comes in. Not the whole fact of them adding a costume or anything. It's the fact that I used my coupon to make a hunting costume. That's $15. Like, that's another $15. Hunting, sailing. Let me just do this easier. $15, $15, $15, $15, $15, $15. Fuck, that's a lot of money. Let me see. Null and void. If I guess a Splat Fisher costume is null and void, but you get the idea. Null and void. If you add a trader costume, that's null and void. That's 15, 30. That's money. I think that's my main problem, like, because I put money into it. If you don't put money into it, then yeah, like, if you have the option to go ahead and pay like 20 bucks for a new costume that looks better, cool, great. But if you put the money in, it's just a blow to your PA loyalty, you know? Maybe like add some. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like maybe add like some cool talent or skill to it, just to make it stand out. So you have to either choose, like with the training clothes. That's a perfect example, or like the cooking and the alchemy. Those are another great examples of getting to pick and choose which ones you'd want. You like either you want faster alchemy, or do you need the mastery alchemy? Faster cooking, mastery cooking. Do you need the mount experience? Do you need the training mastery? Do you need the horse capturing rate? Like maybe have it like that. You know, I can see them putting in something new and the player base not really complaining about having to get rid of something that they spent $15 on a coupon for. And yeah, I get that you only get the one coupon, or you get coupons during rare events that rarely ever fucking happen every like so many years, but like that's money. But it's that alternative that I guess would upset the other players, like the ones that actually put the money in. It's just the fact that, like, you know, there's more. Like, you can't have something better than the original thing, because then you'll make those who actually spent money on the original thing, you'll make them upset. And if you add something and it's not as OP as like the original thing, then you upset those who actually put the money in for the new thing, because they could have just got the older thing. You see what I mean? Like, there's some of them that's just, I'm not sure if they can actually do it without angering people, just because of the predicament that they set themselves into. Like, do you know how I felt when I found out the splat fishing clothes was useless compared to the costume we can make? I felt motherfucking cheated. Can I get a refund? Oh, they can't. So I bought this costume and you introduced a equipment tailoring coupon for the luxury clothes, and I did all this for nothing. You mean I wasted that money on the trance camo because it had the +1 gathering, and you introduced a $15 coupon? I could have got something back from my gather. Why did I spend $40 on a Treant camouflage? You know, why did I spend money on a Treant camouflage when I could have just waited a year or two to get a equipment tailoring coupon for the luxury gatherer's clothes? Like, did I really just waste that $40 on that? The splat clothes? You mean I wasted money on that too? And they came out with equipment. You see what I mean? Like, I feel cheated. I feel absolutely fucking cheated because I came out with cheaper and better options after the fact. Level 13. Yeah, we'll go ahead and transport them out. I should have enough. I still have enough room in Duvin. If you want to start training tech gear and tool plus forest path wagon, how long do you, what's a decent level for you? And you have nothing, right? No level? In this day and age, probably like, what do you guys think? 2 or 3 days to hit artisan? Just for the sprint ability to be unlocked, and then probably another week after that just to hit master, if you're going ahead and getting all sweaty with the constant capturing, power leveling up to 30 or 20 or 15 or whatever the fuck that you're choosing to do with the higher training experience. Probably. Probably a week. Yeah, you might want to start like now. Like now with this event. Where the fuck am I? I think I went a little too far. Oh dear God, I did. Got M12 to M14 yesterday. But you can blast that. Yeah, exactly. Especially with this event going on. Like, start now. Hurry up. You can do this. You get a wagon, you got your gear, you can basically AFK when you're sleeping too to maximize how much experience you can get throughout the day. Yeah, just pop up all your experience crystals and XP buffs. You should be good to go. I remember back in the day when it would take like what 3 days of constant leveling to go ahead and level up Tassa Artisan 2. Yeah, you don't really need gear that much anymore. You can get away with just wearing the luxury clothes. You can get away with +3. Fuck, hitting a +4 is pretty simple. I mean, that's what +2 would be a. I'd go with a 40 stack. +3, you can go with, or no, +2, I'd go with a 20 stack. +3, I'd go with a 40 stack, and then +4, you can do like 60 to 70 stack. Boom, you know, bust that out. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. Like all that mastery. The mastery is mainly for like breeding and trying to not have to use all those extra gears. It takes 100k pearls to 100k pearls without any sales and coupons to buy every stable slot in the game. It will take you around 1,011,400 something pearls to buy everything that you would need to min-max your life skilling only. I have yet to do that. I've only gotten the damn traders. Absolutely gone. I did the calculations not last night. Here, let me just pull up my notes. I have all the numbers here. Yeah, and technically you don't even need to buy the stable slots. You can get around without it. But yeah, here, let me get you the real cost. Let's see. With stables, no. Without stables, let's see, 400. No, we have to get just the stables alone. Let me see. That's the town storages. That's 139k. No, we're not looking at that. Let me see. Okay, horses. Yep. Here we go. So, if you're looking at just the, let's see, 50 slots for the ones that cost 150 pearls each, that's 7.5Ks. Duvenkroon is a little more expensive. Those ones that cost 300 will equal out to like 15K on the dot. And for those choosing to buy them all, will be spending 310K pearls on the stables. Not just stables. If you guys want, I can go down like all the prices, like the 25,000 pearls for the weight. Let's see, that's 6K pearls. Yeah, now you know why. I mean, if you guys want the overall total balance, I mean, if you guys are trying to get all the pearl items needed for your min-maxing, that'll come out to Without the stable slots, that'll come out to 720,340 pearls. Or that's $7,203.40 USD. If you guys are trying to buy all of the stables and everything needed for your min-maxing, I'm talking, you know, the stable, storage, anything life skill related, it will come out to 1,007,840 pearls, or for USD purposes, $10,078.40. Do you guys want me to run the math again? You guys want me to like break it down too? I can go down specifically like where the money from the cash shop can and will go. Like, yeah, that's just without the sales, or that's with current sales and everything included. Okay, that's not even counting anything after the sales like are done, coupons that are added, nothing. Just currently what we have right here, right now. This all right here. I went ahead, I calculated every single item that you can get just to show you guys. And it, yes, it hurts like hell even with the fucking sales. Trust me, best believe. Like, you guys have seen my account. You guys know like how much money I've put into like certain things and shit. Like, yeah, it does get expensive, and yeah, it does hurt. It does hurt like a motherfucker. It's worth it when you're not looking at the balance of your spending. Like, just don't look at the spending history, okay? So I'd hate to look at mine. I passed 3K, and that was a wrap. That was like 3 years ago. Yeah, probably 3 years at this point. After that, I stopped counting. I could not bear myself to see that. Oh, that's cheap. What? That's not even a lot. 3K? That's on the low end. 7K. And that's just to get into the stuff that they have now at the current sales and everything. Like, bro, you have to realize, like, there are other things and packages that have come out that I could not even add on to. Yeah, I did free to play for 2.5 years, almost 3. And then I finally decided that I was gonna put money into my gameplay and, you know, just have fun with what I'm doing. Yeah, there's a lot more people out there that have put a lot more money in for other things that have been, I guess, slashed on their prices so much. Like, can you imagine paying $40 for a hedgehog? Now, can you imagine having to pay $400 to tap up said hedgehog? Like, you think that little 3K is like a lot? Like, shit. You think the overall you spent was 100 for one of the? Thank you. Exactly, Chris. That package is no longer available, I think. You know, but for those who needed the hedgehog back in the day, that was the only way to get it, other than, you know, doing the whole friend referral. And if you had no friends that wanted to play this strange Korean game that no one's ever heard of because they've been playing World of Warcraft or Minecraft or some dumb shit like that, you had no hedgehog. You had to pay up that $100. Oh, the tent gate 2016. I can hear it now, or I can still hear it today. Yeah, I don't care about them adding the permanent items to DJ as long as I don't have to pay an arm and a leg for it. Like, if I can pay like $10 for, or like $5 for like, alternate bitch just kicked me. But an alternate costume or anything, when I paid 20 for the Pearl Shop one originally, I'd be annoyed, but I'd still get it. But having to pay $40 and then come to find out that the hedgehogs are now going for $10, that's a kick in the fucking mouth. $100 for a hedgehog, and now dude can pay for one for like $10. Like, how do you guys take a wild guess on how you had to tap up your hedgehog back in the day because you couldn't buy the hedgehogs? Go ahead, take a wild guess. Yeah, now you can get 3 for like $22. And that's if you're not using a coupon right now. They're like, yeah, with a coupon that's about less than 22. Yeah, he does have that OG smell to it. He has that I spent $400 fucking dollars to tap it up to tier 4 fucking smell to it. You're right. Whoops. Fuck that bit. How much karma did I lose? Oh, that's it. That's it. Here, you little bitch. You're lucky I can't get you. I'll just catch for you. Fuck it. He needs a little gold necklace. It says OG. The real one. I survived 2016. I guess no, 2018. 2018 is when all of life skilling took a turn. The mastery was introduced. Or was that like 2018? Like end of 2018, beginning of like 2019, something around there. It's something to be able to let people know. Like my goddamn horse. Like the first, my Billy. My first horse that I've gotten in the whole entire game I've kept. I have trained all the way up to a goddamn T10. He deserves a fucking medal. Like, give me some type of achievement for that shit. If it wasn't for the fact that they got rid of my T2 horse that you used to be able to get from the, or was it a T4 or a T2 that you used to be able to get from those boxes? Let's see if I can show you guys. Remember when we used to get those stupid little boxes for the Lakarin, the horse costumes, these? I had one of the original horses that you used to get out of these boxes, the little adventurer horse, when you first started. They got rid of it when they updated the horse levels. Oh, damn, yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting console is so behind. You basically, you know how you can remote collect a boat? Same thing applies to a wagon. You just remote collect it, repair it up, good to go. Simple. I don't know if I lost connection. Oh yeah, for the sailors, yeah. Oh no. My camera's messing up. Hold on, let me see if I can fix this. It's not good. Not good at all. Let's see. Let's see. Can I get this? Get on a dick. Oof, guys. I think we're running into a little issue here. Come on, turn off. All right, turn back on. Oh, damn, yeah. Well, I guess that brings an end to our training endeavor. Fuck. I do apologize about having no cam. I'm not exactly sure what happened there. Just out of nowhere, it's now not even loading up. I know, and it has to be like extremely confusing. Like hearing me and DJ like arguing about the current features that we have now and nerfing this and nerfing that and buffing that or trying to justify this or that when you guys don't have anything. So it's like, what? You can do that? Or why is that being nerfed? We don't even have that. Like, I can imagine how confusing it can be. It got like that with the sniper hunting when Land of the Morning Light first came out and console didn't have it. Wait, do you guys have sniper hunting yet? Before I start like saying how like confusing it was for a lot of players, you know, coming from console at Land of the Morning Light, let me like ask first instead of assuming. I mean, I use that fucking line on you, DJ. Like, goddamn, I'm over here being a goddamn hypocrite. But yeah, it could be like extremely fucking confusing. You know, like, why are you guys wanting this nerfed when we don't even have that shit? Yeah, see, you guys don't even have the sniper hunting. So in all intents and purposes, like, you don't even know how the sniping, you know, how much money the sniping can make. So for training to be able to make this money, it's like completely like starstruck. Yeah, I have to think about that because, you know, console players, they don't get a lot of things. Started sniper hunting here on day 4, already master 21. Fuck yeah, shit. Hell yeah, I love that. Love that. It took me, I think, a day to go from Artisan 5 to, or Artisan like 8 or something like that to Guru 5. Oh, they don't even have Prion. Well, that's fine. Prion is just an excuse to throw all of your extra money in. That's basically it. Like, the bonuses and everything does not justify the cost of the fail tapping. Like, I'm throwing a lot of money into it. It's just, it does not justify, like, what, 12% experience? I still am. I'm still tapping until I can get my pens, and then I'm going to tap until I get my name. Like, literally, I'm just getting my name on them. That's all I really want. Anything else after that is extra. I could do that if I want. It's like going for the pen close. If you are content with your life skill, you have nothing else to go for. You know, pen, cool. I'll go for it maybe. I can stick with my tet. You know, throw an attempt here or there, but it's not really like I need to have this shit. You're just buying everything. Fuck yeah. If you can go ahead and just make enough money to buy it all, swipe it. Like what I did with my my Garmy heart, my combat gear and shit like that. When you get Prion, you're broke as a life. You're broke for life as a life skill. You're broke as you go Prion, kiss your 10 bill away. Like, you will never see more than 10 bill. If you have more than 5 bill, it's because you don't have pen Prion yet. Like, if you are able to go over 5 bill, you have not hit the fucking pen Prion. Yeah, 10 bill, 1 tap. And that's at the lower end. Like, fuck out of here. Let's go ahead. We can sell you. Ew, like you guys, I'm not keeping you. You guys are just being straight sold off. Level 1, level 4. I'll have to figure out what I'm gonna do with those guys. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and start getting this ended off now because let's see if I can get my cam working. Yeah, because my webcam, it's kind of working for now. It's kind of working. Move this dude here. Move that dude over here. The rule you play by is making all your gear inconsumable except light stones, deer traps, savage. Bro, I do it all. No lie, no joke, no bullshit. I do it all. Best way to go ahead and make your light stones is to gather all of the little artifacts and shit that you can get throughout the gathering session. What you do is, let me show you. Let me show you how to avoid having to go out and spend anything while still going ahead and getting your attempts done. Let's go ahead and take 5 of those, for example. All right, make it easier for yourself. And I should have done all the same things. But boom, there you go. Now you just bypass having to go ahead and buy any of your light stones. And it can go from either 1 to 3 light stones that you can get at a time. So that's 1, that's just 2 I got. Okay, there. 1, 2, 1. Two more. And you know, when you're out there, you're just doing your gathering, trading, sailing, blah blah blah, like whatever ones that will get you the artifacts with just no real input. You know damn well, like that's just extra. All of it extra. 6 of them. Let's see what we get. Nothing good, but still, you get the idea. I got all those extra that I can just go ahead and throw in without having to buy any of them and or buy the attempts to try. As for the deer drops, I will still go out and make them only because just the money that you can make. Let's be real. The money you can make for just making them, the worker time, swiftness, can't be beat. Can't be beat. Oh, and they're also improving the ability to try to get the millennial ginseng too. So that's going to be more of an incentive to try to jump out there and, you know, get what you need. I know for me, that's personally what I'm going to be doing now. I'm going to be out there trying to gather more for that millennial ginseng. You see me the other day, I was just straight locked in for 4 or 5 hours, just straight gathering, trying my luck at that mini game. But DJ, that's what I mean about how like they don't have to do like much of shit to really make a life skill great, you know? Just adding the possibility of something without throwing it in a player's face, you know, it'd make players want to go out there and try their luck making more money with this anyway, you know? You can use energy pots. Yeah, from what I was told, like what DJ said, 500 or over for your energy. I was always taught 500, you're good. You know, that's your like starting limit. Everything else after is extra. It'll help out, but you know, it's extra. Your contribution, your worker empire really starts to open up after 400 contribution. That's when you can really start to play around with things like that. But there are like kind of tiny rules on the little like contribution and the energy, like the standards, like, you know, just little things like that. Did I go in the wrong direction? I think I did. Yeah, I'm all fucking down the road. Yeah, logging in Trent when you were level 30, still your bank. That's what I do. My Trent's my fucking logging bank. I don't leave anywhere other than Trent for my logs. Like, still to this day, how I set my little shops up back in the day is how they have been. There's no reason to change them. Once you got something locked in, you're locked in. You're good. And my tool workshop over there at Glish. All my alchemy. Yeah, because everyone, like, when it went too extreme with it, everyone exploited it. Yeah, cooking in Olivia, alchemy. I used to have alchemy in Glish. I used to, and then I moved it all over to Olivia. I used to have cooking and everything in Olivia. Then I switched my cooking to the northern wheat plantation, and from there, that's where all of my meat and everything is in Calpheon. That's some shit right there. I love it when you kidnap someone, or you're happen to be like sailing around and there's a stranded person. You happen to like just jump on your boat, like, hey man, can you give me a ride? Like, oh my god, there's other players in the game. Sure, man. Man, I didn't know people still talked. Back when Olivia was a starting zone, 2016. Do you remember that? All those dailies. Having to run all the way out here. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't know why I had started a whole new character and I still thought that was the case. I was expecting to start over in Olivia and I started in the stone chamber, and I'm like, where am I? Why am I not in Olivia? And I was like, wait, that's right. The last time I had like really started a tune to go through the story was back with the Shy, when the Shy was released. So it had been a while before, like, it had been a while since I had experienced anything other than Olivia. And when I did, it's been so long since then, so it's like completely like went over my head. If you go to Olivia, you'll get the cutscenes though. Oh, it still wasn't updated? Oh, the nostalgia. He almost made me want to go back just for the cutscenes. Miss those days. Oh yeah, when I found out about all the fucking dailies in Calpheon, that was it. I was wrapped. I was completely wrapped into the game. Just so many different avenues and everything, and more was being opened up. It was like, I don't know, just finding out that the sky is actually purple. Fuck, I'm leaving him in the water. Blue, blue. Hey, blue, blue. Hey, blue, blue. That poor guy. All right, we got 8 more minutes and we're gonna call it a day. I think 5 hours of training was pretty good. Yeah, and kids were drinking wine. The girl teaching the kids, an ER bar tally. Oh yeah, the dude with the stick. I forgot that kid's not Adrian. Fuck. Yeah, they never removed the daily from him for the damn stick. And it still gives like what, 3 farming experience maybe? That's it. Telling you, careful, bro. They're gonna come after you in droves. The fishing community, they don't play. Like, those fuckers will hunt you down to the ends of the earth. You might want to go on a season tune and hide behind Igor. They might even drag you out using one of their stupid rabbit pets. Careful. And I'm not even kidding either. That shit's gotten fucking hostile. I'm not even kidding you guys. I went over to Nampo Wharf the other night. I broke out my fishing rod after saying I was gonna go ahead and take a break from fishing. And as soon as I brought that fishing rod out, it was like a fucking scene from West Side Stories. I swear I had one half of the fishing community start over there at the end of the dock snapping their fingers. The other half of the fishing community now snapping theirs. Like, oh god. They'll give you that boogie. Oh my god. Yes, they'll give the boogie treatment. They'll give you the boogie treatment, yes. Better hope your rod doesn't smell like fish. And I actually think they'll treat Boogie a little bit nicer after the scamming. Allegedly. Sorry, I don't want to get sued. All allegedly. Yeah, no, I know how this shit goes. You mention anything wrong, you look like you trying to dip your toes in that community. They'll fucking hunt you down. Like, I'm pretty sure you're better off committing a felony and hiding from the FBI than you are the fishing community. Those fuckers scare the fuck out of me. I was like, hey, I'm gonna do some fishing at Nampo. So, this is not you sitting here at your computer desk at insert address here? Bro, I just wanted to do some fishing. Okay, well, I'm gonna call your phone and, you better pick up. You don't pick up, you know where you stand on your fishing. Like, god damn, all this just a AFK at Nampo? Not even an unsafe zone? you know. You know. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna hit towards it, but you know. Yeah, no, it's just fucking extreme as shit. And I love how I get done joking about this and I get a message and the first thing I think is, fuck, did they find me? I'm on dry land. I'm not fishing. Like, fuck. I really hope they did not find... Let me see what this message was before I, like, get all over my head. Okay, no, it's just the wife. Like... Make sure I'm not going over my streaming time because last time I was like, oh, you're done work and I'm still streaming. Shit. Because I still gotta cook and clean, get all that nonsense taken care of. Just a nice little day of horse training. Yeah, you're probably out there trying to get those horses, weren't you? Any player that I see riding down the road now, I'm just going to automatically assume they're going to try to take those horses. I don't care where it is, you're taking the fucking horses. I just realized I started over here at the cabin. How did I make my way over here? Making my way downtown, riding fast with a wagon full of grass. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Get a copyright strike right there. Remote collect, fuck it. Do I want them? Do I want them? No. I don't want him. I'll keep him. That's exactly what I thought of when I started singing that. That's why I'm like, wait, let me stop. I don't want to get a copyright strike on YouTube for their bots automatically thinking I'm like watching a movie or trying to take it from the movie. But the car was a wagon, and the horses were the two white chicks. Yeah, the fucking horses with their white, the blonde manes. Makes it even better. I love that costume. I like that more than the Vanilla. That's what I mean about how the basic shit looked better than some of the flashier shit, but they tied you into the flashier shit more than the older. Like, aesthetically, the normal luxury clothes is more fitting for the game environment, you know? Like, look at that. It fits in a lot more. Just something about that, you know, it makes me feel like I'm in the game. I'm one of the trainers instead of trying to go to a horse track to do some horse racing. Like, I don't want to look like a jockey. But this, you know, it's stained, it's tattered. It looks like I'm out there actually doing some horse training. they won't let you Imperial anything with gear on or in the inventory. You'll have to go take everything off in order to Imperial it. So like, you'd have to take, it'll literally tell you you cannot sell and you cannot Imperial trade it. I'm almost tempted. I don't have, I was gonna attempt it to show you, but let me go over to my alt to go deal with the breeding that we have over there, and then we'll go ahead and start getting this logged off. Yeah, I just like the original look of the training clothes. That's one of the ones that really fit the aesthetics of the game. Like the cooking I think, you know, does it. The alchemy, it, you know, fits it. Farming, yeah, like the luxury clothes fits the overall theme of Black Desert. And then you have this. Then you have this shit right here. This doesn't fit the theme. Me wearing a jockey set, you know, me wearing just something that reminds you of what you can buy from Etsy just really doesn't feel like it immerses me into the game. So I like to keep my costumes off sometimes, you know, to really make me feel like I'm one with the environment. Like, I don't remember having to go to any of these, the academy. Like, where's the academy, guys? Did you go to the academy, Clip? What about you, H1? Which academy did you go to? What was your testing? Like, I never got my results, and do we automatically get a job afterwards? Like how did we do that? Like, yeah, I got Odie. I was running around with the Odie president title there for a while on my my videos. What earrings did I get? I think it was the Odie. You got the regular, like, everyone gets the one earrings regardless of, like, if they had certain titles or whatever, right? It was just, if you got Odie, you got the Odie earrings. Yeah. That's all I got. I was kind of hoping they'd give us something, you know, slightly different to show, like, hey, you had that title. But hey, the class earrings, I guess that'll do to show that I was in the class. But hey, I made sure to go ahead and record my videos with the title over top of my head so people could not sit there and say that I was lying. Okay, so for all the horse trading and shit that we did, oh wait, hold on. We gotta turn in these horses before I go ahead and show you guys how much money I've made on just what we were doing, not the actual capturing and shit like that. We'll go down that too. It's just right now, let's deal with what we were doing earlier. Complete. Ooh. T8 from 2 T6s. That's why I do this shit. Damn it. Damn, 7 and 6. So we can go ahead, Imperial deliver you. Imperial deliver you. Just one more, you. Imperial delivery you. Yes, you. Skill up for training. What's that? What's that skill up for training, guys? Did you guys know about this bonus quest? That's new. I mean, I've been storing all of my bonus quests and everything. Oh, not that one, this one. Yep, every day. Every day. Oh, then. Yeah, it's the first time I've ever gotten that. That's nice. Receive. Then let's go ahead and see what do we have here. So 1 and 1, so we can go ahead and Imperial delivery these guys. And then set you up for breeding. We'll use you for breeding and we'll wait on everyone else because we still have to go ahead and train them up. Popped a few times yesterday, yeah. Lucky you, I've never gotten that. You get Stonetail Windsmeal too? Oh, shit. BJ, thank you. I didn't even know. Ah, that makes me so fucking giddy now. I'm so excited. West breeding. That'll take care of both those horses so I don't have to deal with them anymore. I can Imperial both of those. And that'll be more money while also trying to get that stupid Lumitrace shit. So let's open up her bag here. Take out all of the things that we've gotten today. Even though I got those today, I'm not gonna count that or the +1. Okay, so it's not bad. Not bad. Hell yeah, thank you for the follow. You're fucking amazing. Yeah, we were able to get, just for our little casual stocking up and selling off our extra horses and shit like that. Sup, Dex? We got just a little minor 56 of the Fern Root, 320 of the Flower Oblivion, 985.4 million on just the active selling and trading in. Now to look at the amount of money that we have on our stables. Let's see how much we've collected today. Let's see. Okay, so it's 422 over there in Velia. We're now at 276 over here. 255. You know, let me just go ahead and break the calculator out for this, guys. Let me just save ourselves the headache. See how much money we're just sitting on in horses alone. I'm not caring about tax. I don't care about all the other things that we can possibly do with it. Just how much horses and money that we were able to get after this whole update so far. And I'm not going to count the 3 almost 5 build that I made the 3 build that I made last night, selling everything. Just what we made here today. Currently what we're sitting at. Okay, so almost 1 bill there. And I'm not going to try to calculate how much money the Flowers of Oblivion would be if I was to convert it. Just too much. Too much. So we're only going to be taking a look at the Imperial delivery. I don't touch the horse market as well, or as much as it may get me. I'm just not dealing with it. We're going to simplify this, make it easier for me and what I do. You guys can go ahead and add up all of the current horse market if you guys want. I'm just focusing on the one. 276, 189, 554. We're already at 1.6 billion. 225. 0.9 billion. 2.1 billion. 399, 77.4, 8. Okay, so that's 3.5 billion. 843, 411, 380, 3.8 billion. 4, 2, 3, 2. That's 4 billion. Oh, no. Okay, plus 270. Not bad after selling breeding and selling all the extra horses over there. I think that's all. Yep. Okay, so so far I've made 4.2 billion. Not too bad. And that's just casual. That's also with everyone coming in and jumping in your locations and shit like that. So you should have an easier time once people stop wanting to jump into the horse areas. Maybe not. I'm not really sure. Like after they nerf the T7 and T8 probabilities, like I think the population should start to ease up a little bit. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think about it. Like if you guys are excited for the whole new like nerf that's coming out, if you guys feel like that's gonna kill training in entirety and now nothing's ever gonna be able to be done with training, like just let me know everyone's opinions. I'm all for it. I can't wait. I'm just doing this for the lamp and everything, but oh yeah, maybe when the event finishes, they'll start like moving away from the actual active like training, and maybe they'll occasionally do some like AFK training. Maybe they'll go back to fishing, you know. But I'm just waiting for that moment there, like just leave, just disperse a little bit, you know, give it back or make it like it was back in 2018, you know. But not to where it was after, where you could just basically go into any horse capturing area and sit there for hours and not see one person. Yeah, people just fish, which is fine. You know, that's what people like to do. I don't think it'll drop that much until after the event. Yeah, I don't think it'll drop until after the event either, which is still fine. Fine, Apple. Do you plan on leveling? Yeah, I plan on leveling up all my horses up to level 30 to give me the best chances of getting the Luma lamp. Like all of them. All my T6s here, they're going to be trained first, and then I'm going to slowly make my way down the T7s. I'm going to breed them up. Or I might just go ahead and breed them up and Imperial deliver them. You know, sit there, have the lower level able to be leveled up while using their parents to go ahead and try my luck at more Imperials while getting more money. And I don't know how I'm going to exactly work that out exactly, but I've just been saving all of my good ones to breed up and get ready for training. Like my T8 that has 4 breeding, I'm gonna finish training up to level 30 to go ahead and breed them all out. My T6 right here with the 4, I'm gonna do the same thing. I gotta move this one. Gotta move all the ones that I'm not trying to breed up like currently, like these ones. That's fine. They can go ahead and I'll figure out what to do with them for now, but yeah, no. This game's endgame is fishing. The game's endgame is fishing. PA is pushing it hard. Please stay logged in for us as long as you can. But that's why the AFK training is making its rounds, because you can be AFK while still doing that. That's why I'm like, just go ahead, bring out the nerfs. The quicker they do it, the easier everything can adjust, and it can go back to how it was. Like, there used to be a time where this was the normal. Like, you trying to go out there and capture, like, horses was a gamble. Maybe you got some, maybe you didn't. But it was... That's what I was used to back in the day. Like, this is, you know... Yeah, fishing has always been that way. You remember harpoon fishing the ghost whales back in the day? Like... That was the shit. That was the end game. That was the whole reason why you started fishing. That was the whole reason why you tried your damnedest to hit guru fishing, just for a shot at that 200 mil. That was a fucking huge payday. That 200 mil was basically like a bill back in the day. You don't get those days again. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and start ending this off. I'm gonna start ending this off. But yeah. It was great having you all in here. I miss those days at MOG. But huge shout out to everyone that came in. Huge shout out to all of my channel members over there on YouTube. You guys are fucking amazing. If you guys watch me over there on YouTube, be sure to subscribe, turn on all those notifications so you know when I go live. I just got here. Always jelly. Always. And there's always one person just getting in here. We did 5.5 hours of our training. We made a total of, between the money that we have like actual silver that we have and all of the horses that we have in our storage, we were able to make 4,291,753,377 silver total. Or if you guys want the addition, there you guys go. So we did pretty good today. I'm gonna go ahead. We're gonna get all of our breeding done. I'm gonna do my AFK training throughout the night, show you guys what we end off with tomorrow, and I think we might do something just a little different for tomorrow's stream, or I might just focus more on our active training and shit like that until they finally nerf our shit and this event ends. So, or I might do some tapping tomorrow. I'm not sure. Well, I'll let you guys know. But it was nice having you guys here. If you guys are watching me over there on Twitch, be sure to follow me so you guys know when I go live again. Huge shout out to all of my channel members over there on YouTube, like I was already saying earlier, and huge shout out to all of my subscribers over there on Twitch. You guys are fucking amazing. I could not do this without you guys, and hopefully you guys have any good life scaling goals, mob grinding, and any enhancing goals set out for yourself today. Let me know if you guys do anything great tomorrow. I'm all ears. I'll be here tomorrow, same time, same place, probably doing the same thing. I'll let you guys know on my YouTube community tab, so if you guys haven't been over there to check that out, be sure to check that out now, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Good night, DJ. Good night, H1 Jelly, even though you just got here. Huge shout out for Jordan jumping back in here. Arrow, fine. Don't worry. I got you guys. I got you. Chris. I'm just like scrolling up, so bear with me as I scroll up. Keith. Breeze. Anyone else here that, hasn't like said anything? Spawn. Anyone else lurking, you guys are fucking amazing. Come back again tomorrow, lurk away, get your points, watch me train, all that good shit, and find out how to go ahead and try to exploit the system before they go ahead and nerf it. So with all of that out of the way, guys, I will see you guys tomorrow. It's always great talking to you guys. I could not do this without you all, and hopefully tomorrow is going to be a more entertaining day than what it was today. I mean, it was pretty entertaining, but it could just be a little bit more entertaining. But good night, everyone, and enjoy your night in Black Desert.